Oh, good evening, everybody. What's going on? What's up, RV? What's up, RV? What is happening? Anyway, you know, in a grander cosmic sense, I think that's an important question. What's up, Satellite? What's up, Manic? PM Collector Boy, Sacrificial Toast. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday. Hope you're doing... God, it feels like it's been forever since I last saw y'all. Hope you're all doing good. I'm doing great. I'm doing just fine. First day back to work. After the weekend was fine. It was good. I actually only have a 4-day week this week. I have Wednesday off for Juneteenth, which I'm quite excited about, so. What is Lovely Hell Place? Is Lovely Hell Place another term for Texas? Lovely Hell Place is actually the developer of Dread Delusion. I don't know where they came up with the name for it, but it's definitely eye-catching. And I did get, they were putting out a little zine for a while called the Lovely Hell Zine, which I thought was quite nice. Texas is not lovely. You'll never guess what just dropped on stream. Baten Kaitos? You're right, I wouldn't have guessed that because I don't actually know what that is. I'm not actually in the game right now, I'm still on Steam, so I can actually surreptitiously look this up. I know this name. I don't actually know what these games are. RPGs, okay. Eternal Wings and the Lost Ocean and Origins are now on stream. What kind of RPGs are these? What are the Baten Kaitos games? One of the GameCube's few JRPGs. Oh, okay. They could call Kayla a Lovely Hell Place. Good evening, Nemrin. Good to see you. And Loder, hi. Good to see you too. Worst part about Texas is the people running it. That's true for a lot of places in America. Really? What was Saturday's winner? Yeah, we didn't do a winner on Saturday. It was really just to catch up on all the games that were requested but didn't get looked at on Friday. So the real winners were the games that we wish listed along the way, and I wish listed quite a few, in fact. Those are the weird ones where all your inventory and equipment are cards. Oh, okay. I do like cards. I'm a big fan of cards. I wish listed a couple things from Saturday. Except everything's all like mixed up now. Dungeon Crawler, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, and Demon School. I put all those on my wish list. Or no, wait. I already had Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. I put Sumerian 6 on there. So those were my big takeaways from Saturday. Sumerian 6, Demon School, and Dungeon Crawler. I don't know why this thing put everything in a weird order. You never told us what games we failed to nominate that you wanted to play. Well, since we didn't have time to stream them anyway, it wasn't that big a deal. The two big ones for me were Tiny Glade and Metal Slug Tactics. And I did play Tiny Glade just a tiny bit, enough to know that I definitely want it. Metal Slug Tactics demo, I have it downloaded, but I haven't played it yet. It's going to be up for a while. The most popular demos from the Next Fest, I think in general, are staying up for like another week or so. You haven't heard about this, Manic? Oh my god. They announced this like, I want to say like 2 years ago or something. And it was radio silence for a good long while. And then they finally put out a demo during Next Fest. And I've heard it's rough. I haven't tried it myself yet, but I've heard the demo is actually kind of rough at the moment. But we'll see. If you like, let's say Cartoon Network level art style, look up a beat 'em up called Blood. Hashtag Blood. You know they don't know anything. Miss Texas chat, what happened? Good evening, Arcane. Good to see you. Got back from Canada. I'm looking forward to the dreading hour. Yeah, me too. Manic was asking what Lovely Hell Place is, since Lovely Hell Place is on the screen way over there. I was speculating that maybe Texas is the Lovely Hell Place. It isn't, but decent enough guess. Lovely Hell Place is the developer of this game, whom I have always been quite fond of, and I am double plus fond of now because I am loving this game. They're like, chat, I cannot tell you how much I was looking forward to tonight and getting back to this game. I am on a huge, like, obscure eldritch mystery kick right now. Dread Delusion is like scratching that itch in the biggest way, but I'm also playing Scald. I'm also several hours into Scald, and really, really enjoying that too. It is tough. It is not an easy game, but I'm struggling my way through it, and it is totally worth it. Yeah, I've gotten a couple other games lately. Like I picked up Fallen Ace. I think I'm gonna stream Fallen Aces at some point, at least one night for a look at it. I picked up the Cat Quest games. I picked up Cat Quest 1 and 2, and I totally intend to play those, but kind of a big tonal shift away from the pitch black, dark fantasy eldritch horror of Scald. So, good evening, Mizroy. Good evening, Two Hit. Good to see both of you. Next is Lunacid, and then Monomyth. Lunacid, I definitely want to take a swing at. I know enough about that to be very interested. The thing I really want to do... The thing I really want to do is play Wooden Ocean. If you don't know what Wooden Ocean is, it's a super indie RPG maker RPG that is just... I don't know what its deal is, honestly, and I think that's what's so captivating about it. Its store page describes nothing about it. I've played like 2 or 3 hours of it, and I have no idea what's going on in that game. I am definitely gonna do that at some point. Off stream, on stream, I don't know. It's definitely not happening before it's definitely not getting streamed before I leave for Japan, because it's a big game. It would take quite a bit of time, I think, but I think a big part of it, I'm gonna admit something to you, Chad. I think a big part of this is I have been gradually working my way through Eyepatch Wolf's VODs of Fear and Hunger, because I'm pretty sure I'm never going to play that game myself, but I am fascinated by it, and watching their VODs, I mean, that is a game, despite its excesses, that's very much in the whole like obscure eldritch mystery space, if you can handle what it does to you. Chad, you gotta stop bringing up Lunacid. I have too much else to play right now. Really want to pick up Celico after seeing Civi play it. I wonder, does Celico still have a demo up? Because I remember playing the demo of Celico myself, and it's really pretty. It's a really well done game. It just wasn't quite what I was looking for. Remind me you leave on the 4th and return on the 23rd. Exactly right, Manic. Exactly right. I will be, for those of you who don't know, I think everybody knows at this point, I'm going on my annual Japan trip. I'm leaving on the 4th of July, and I'm coming back July 23rd. So for about 2.5 weeks, y'all are going to be without your GPG streams. So between now and then, I mean, God, we've only got like 2 weeks and change at this point. We're going to finish Dread Delusion, and then I have a short list of short games that I'm hoping we can cram in before I leave on the 4th. So he remembered something. Yay, Manic. Oh God, it's Endive. Endive out of nowhere. Endive from the Turnbuckle. NASA's launching a program to say sorry to all the aliens called Apology. Oh. Wow. Wow. Had a dream last night, which part was watching a GPG stream where Otters was playing Virtua Cop really well, I might add. Oh, I do like Virtua Cop. Virtua Cop's a neat game. Fear and Hunger is fascinating, but a bit exhausting too. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I could never. I could never stream Fear and Hunger on this channel. Absolutely fucking not. I had toyed with the idea of getting it and playing it myself, but I think Eyepatch Wolf's VODs have disabused me of that notion. I think it would be a bit much. To finish a new post-game patch here, they had to Smooshy Come Home, which is an adorable 3D exploration platformer. Nice. Very nice, Toast. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm pleased that I've been finding the time to play a bunch more Scald. I'm hoping I can finish my own playthrough of Scald before I leave for Japan. But it has left a couple of the other games I was playing out in the cold. I still haven't actually finished Sable yet. I could log into it and finish in like 10 minutes if I did. But it's one of those games where it's hard to actually bring yourself to call it quits in it, because it's such a fun game to just be in. And also, I started a playthrough of Fashion Police Squad that I haven't gone back to yet, and I'm kind of afraid that I might have forgotten the different weapon vulnerabilities, which would make that game a hell of a lot harder if I didn't forget. How'd Eyepatch Wolf stream it? There's like a dog in the second server. There is a patch. There is a patch to edit out. It's supposed to be all the exceptional stuff in it, but he did find one thing that the patch missed, which I thought was so funny. There's this like ancient, so what the patch does is it covers up all the tits and asses and dongs and whatnot with pine cones, right? Or replaces them or whatnot. Or in cases where it's just it's too much of the design, it just like blacks it out. There's an enemy. It's like this ancient knight, big, looks kind of like Havel. Big guy, like full plate armor, can't see any part of him or anything. Apparently there's a part of him that you can attack that like knocks his codpiece off or something. And then it's just this fully armored guy except for his hanging dong. Very sensory. We're talking about Fear and Hunger. I've been watching Eyepatch Wolf's VODs of Fear and Hunger because I don't think I'm ever gonna play that game myself. And he was streaming it with a mod that's supposed to censor out all the explicit stuff, but they missed a couple spots. It's a plot important dong. Fear and Hunger in Las Vegas would be a fucking amazing game. That would be amazing. No, dude, there's a lot of spots. Like, I'm watching the VODs has trained me to like look out for pine cones, and bro, there are pine cones everywhere. Like, this is a game that Giger would have deeply appreciated, I think. Can't stream here. This is dong country. So yeah, it's been a real good time. I've heard that the sequel to Fear and Hunger, Termina, goes lighter. Doesn't get rid of it, but goes lighter on the explicit stuff. And is just kind of a better game overall. So definitely not as excessive. Okay. Game to be at home with Avatar Press comics. Ooh. Termina is more tasteful. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna get into it anytime soon, but I may at some point pick up the second one and just go off my knowledge of having watched the first one. But we'll see. Again, I don't know if that's really my thing. One of the reasons I'm liking Dread Delusion so much is it's a very low stress game. Like it's this like fucked up dark fantasy world and all this weird eldritch horror and experimentation stuff, but the actual gameplay is really, it's not challenging, and I like that. I am glad of it. It's a pretty relaxing romp through this broken-ass world. My question is, why can't we have dongs and games that are not fucked up and dark? Well, I mean, a great philosopher once said, the gun is good, the penis is evil. I mean, you cannot have penises and good things, only evil things. Boy, there's a statement you can unpack in a lot of different ways. Huh. The way you said that. The giant flying stone head of Zardoz, obviously. Gameplay concepts are obtuse, very rote once you know what does what. Yeah, I mean, it's like, from watching Fear and Hunger, it seems like a lot of its difficulty is very similar to the difficulty in Souls-like games, where it's mainly from knowledge. Like, yes, there's an element of execution, certainly. And in Fear and Hunger, there's a lot of random chance. Like, a big part of succeeding in Fear and Hunger is mitigating risk, exposing yourself to as little risk as possible via knowledge. But yeah, it seems like most of the difficulty comes from just learning how things work and then learning how to apply that. Yeah, a lot of coin flips. And dreading seeing coins pop up. Oh, I get so excited when I see coins pop up in his playthrough. I know shit's gonna be good. I would say you need to watch the film to understand, but I don't think watching the movie would actually answer more questions than it raises. You know, I've never seen Zardoz. I should see if I have it on any of these streaming services. Just put it on in the background one day and see how badly it distracts me from work. See a coin pop up and you know you fucked up. The game systems in Fear and Hunger are very fascinating to me. Like, it's very interesting to see just how much they were able to wring out of the RPG Maker-esque system. How much of it is randomized, how many interactions there are between different items and different world objects and events. It's really impressive. It really seems like one of those games that you could play for hundreds of hours and still, like, have no idea certain things work a certain way. I think the RPG Resonance of Fate, which has a lot of two systems, take a while to parse and figure out. Ultimately, combat system ends up leading you to take the same actions for basically every fight. Really? I've had that game on my wish list for ages. Isn't that the game where you can attach like 7 scopes and 18 extended magazines to your guns? Or is that a different one? If it's that one, that's probably why. Yeah, it's that one. Okay, yeah, that's why I put it on my wish list. Fear and Hunger is really deep as far as how many interactions they program to do. Yeah, and that's really cool. I love games like that. It's a big reason I got into roguelikes with stuff like Ivan and NetHack, is because there was just a ridiculous amount of interactions between all the different moving parts. As Resident Fate. The sort of jank that Oddish looks for. Look, I have a type, okay? I'm not going to be shy about it. I know what I like, and boy howdy do I like it. Speaking of what I like, let's get into it. I would like to accomplish much things in Dread Delusion. I am at 13 delusions. I'm extremely delusional now, chat. I won't suffer the issue that Ghostlion did with the determinant system. At this point, I don't know if I'll ever actually get Resonance of Fate. It's been on my wish list for years at this point. It never seems to go on any kind of deep discount. But yeah. I wanted to play it back in the day too. Literally never managed to parse out the game at all when I owned it on PS3. Maybe I should try again. I would probably do something like, what's that game? The one where it, like the RPG, fuck. I have it. It was delisted from Steam. It's a Squaresoft game. It's like the RPG battles are abstracted as squads. Your characters are actually like leading military squads into battle, and you take Last Remnant. That's it. Thank you. I would definitely consider streaming that game. I played a good long while into that before I just kind of wandered off and started playing other things like I want to do. But I would love to get through that game someday. I love the characters in Last Remnant. Final Fantasy Front Mission. Yeah, the Secret Saga game. Yeah, it does have Saga vibes. It's very interesting. It's really interesting how it do. Anyway, chat, welcome back to Dread Delusion. We are currently in the Endless Realm, the Endless Lands, the Endless Kingdom. This is the kingdom of all the Zambonis. All the people who just got up one day and were like, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna die. I don't think we're gonna do this. They all got together and made this goth as hell kingdom to live together in. If I remember correctly, a lot of the zombies predate the World Rend, which was what destroyed the surface of the planet. Though none of them seem to know what specifically caused the World Rend. They had been living up here away from the normies for a while before that. Saga, what's that, the game? Last Remnant memories I rented for Xbox 360 back when I still had Tube TV and the text was illegible. Good you own the Last Remnant on PC because on Xbox it ran terribly. Yeah, it's one place where I'm actually lucky. I remember when I was playing, the first time I tried to play Mass Effect and Dragon Age, I got them on the wrong ass systems. I had Mass Effect on PC and it was buggy as shit, and I had Dragon Age on Xbox 360 and it was an absolute chore to play. Don't blame the World Rend on Elon. That seems fair. That seems entirely fair. Ooh, dragon though. Okay, so we're still on the trail of Velikalos. We found 2 of her ex-conspirators. We need to find 2 more. One is here, and the other one is in the Clockwork Kingdom. There's some other shit going on here that I've already forgotten about. Let me refresh on the quest log real quick. Okay, so we need to meet Ghost Lady at an airship cove on the western edge of the Endless Realm. Not doing that one. Not doing that one. Oh yeah, we're looking for the Endless Duchess. That's who we're on right now. Can't do this without an airship. Haven't done that yet. Portals. We are hooking up the portals. Not doing anything with Clockwork yet. Okay, these are the Endless quests. Lands of the Endless are beset with earthquakes, and you've heard whispers an entity known as the Entombed One is causing them. The Seneschal believes the Entombed One to be a lingering spirit of the Hooded King trapped in the castle of Rib's Crypt. He's giving you the key. The door resides far below 7. Okay, so we can actually get into the lower parts of the castle of Ribs at this point. Noble has asked you to investigate his mines in the southwest region of the Endless. Okay, so that's all the Endless quests we have at the moment. Here's the map. We're not here. We're here. So there's a big chunk of this place. I mean, this place could extend hugely to the south. And, oh, there's a neuron star. I didn't realize it was on the map. What is our main mission? We are trying to stop the Dark Star leader Velikalos from finding an artifact of indescribable power on the planet's surface. To track where she has gone, we're trying to find her old comrades who rebelled against her when she decided to go after this artifact. We found 2 of them so far. There are 2 more to find. So I believe the flow of this game is going to be search the Endless Realm, get the Endless Duchess on our side, search the Clockwork Kingdom, get that last dude on our side, and then they're going to tell us where on the planet's surface to find her, and we'll have some final confrontation. Lower part of the Castle of Ribs, the Castle of McRibs. There's two things, actually three things I really want to do right away, though. The first and foremost is get over here. This is the flesh farm. And I actually remember the flesh farm from early access. And I am excited, to say the least. The second thing I want to do is activate the portal for this region, which is in the opposite direction of the flesh farm. And the third thing I want to do is talk to the cartographer in this area, who is right there. So I might as well do that first, honestly. And we get to kill God with the power of friendship. Well, so far we haven't killed any gods, but we sure have narked on some. We got, sorry about the pop in. This game likes to do that from time to time. We did narc on whoever the life god was. And we also narked on the one they had at the Erudite Academy. Up way the fuck up there. I don't even remember where that island was. Remember the flesh farm? Do you remember Ram Ranch? Let's see, where can I meet up with this? I see some skeletons over there, and I'm not sure what they want. Narked on the worm, godless woman, yes. Yeah, Pagarath, yeah, something like Pagarath. I don't actually remember his name or anything, but... Okay. P-Goth. The goth guy is always wetting himself. Peggy Wrath. We have a cool ass sword. We also have a cool ass bow. That's right. What's my... There we go. I'm gonna shoot some shit. Our character is extremely deluded. We are maximum wisdom. We are the smartest boy that we can be. We've got quite a bit of guile. Very little persona. I mean, we're just barely here, and then I am super wimpy. Which, as it turns out, doesn't really matter. It really seems like might is more of a thing for gaining access to areas. As long as you keep your equipment upgraded, you can wreck shit. Oh, that guy wants to go too. Well, two can play at this game. Mr. Skullhead. This guy's actually sturdier than that scary looking dude we just took down. This guy took 5 arrows. Jesus. You halfway expect we meet Dagoth at some point? These guys are quite sturdy, in fact. Damn. They're cute, though. I like them. Yeah, I don't know where this game is going. I know what we're doing, but I have no idea how it's all going to be resolved. Obviously we got to catch up to Vela at some point, but I don't know. She's trying to remix reality. She's trying to remake the world with some kind of divine artifact. And pretty much nobody is on board with this. Everybody's saying it's too dangerous, but I'm wondering if we're gonna get some further context further in. Makes sense that arrows were gonna work on skeletons if you think about how they took that into account, but still, yeah. I feel like not many games do. Like, I feel like there's a fair number of games out there that'll have like blunt weapons, crushing weapons, do additional damage to skeletons, and I always appreciate that attention to detail. But yeah, if you're being realistic about it, and I mean, you don't have to be, but if you are, bows should be practically worthless against skeletons. I mean, it would basically just glance off their bones. This is going to end like Space Funeral. Wouldn't that be something? Scholars one-eyed pressed her looking glass, face crumpled in a grimace. What a wretched place, even the trees barely cling to life. Cannot fathom why I was sent here of all places to make this damned map. Why don't you chart these isles? Does the Academy plan to start grave digging? There's naught else to do. About these cipher charts. Yeah, I know how this works. What landmarks do you need for this region? You see that heap of stone buildings over yonder? That sepulcher, the only settlement. Okay, we have that one. Next is a mausoleum to the far south of the island. It should do nicely. And finally, in the north, I spotted an enormous vat of formless flesh. Oh. That's it. Sepulcher, the flesh farm, and some tomb to the south. That's easy. I mean, there are more landmarks than that. But for your map, you only have to hit those 3 anchor landmarks to fill in the map. I feel like that's a good way to do it. It doesn't make it too difficult to assemble a working map, but it means even after you do, there's still stuff to find. Dark Souls says blunt weapons do extra damage to armored foes. Yeah, and that makes sense too. That makes sense. I appreciate that. Kill skeletons with poison. On the flip side, I also like silly stuff like that. I think that's pretty fun. Well, I mean, I feel like Darkest Dungeon had a good system with Blight and Bleed. And pretty much all enemies being vulnerable to one of them, and skeletons and zombies being vulnerable to Blight because they had no blood to bleed. And particularly tough-hided or pestilent enemies could be bled. Skeletons are often strong to piercing damage, but that's about as far as it goes. It's one of those things where I think the most important consideration is the fun factor. Would it be fun to make... well, that's way out there, isn't there? Would it be fun to make skeletons complicated to fight? To make them vulnerable to only a handful of damage types? In general, no. Like, skeletons are popcorn enemies. They're not there to provide a significant tactical challenge. They're there for you to smash to bits. I also thought the cure poison should work to sober someone up and get rid of hangovers. That's a neat idea. I like that. 2 minds on the topic. I think there's room in the world for games where the piercing weapons don't work well on skeletons or zombies. I think there's room in the world for games that don't really worry about it. Oh, certainly yes. No question. So what was that I just did? The sentient worm. Oh shit, it's the dragon. Huh, okay. I thought we might have to fight that thing at some point. Poison can be catch-all for corrosives too. But no, I'm glad there's games of all shapes and sizes. I'm glad there's like super crunchy games out there that have like very specific rules about damage types and stuff. And I'm glad there's games out there where you can just hurl poisoned arrows at skeletons and nobody gives a fuck. Like there is more than enough room in my heart for both. There's like a pyramid over there. That's cool. I wonder if I could line up. No, that's right. The spell impacts. These things are pretty creepy, but not too much to worry about. Here's a question for you, chat. Pageth, that was it. Thank you, Pageth. What is the crunchiest RPG y'all actually enjoy? Like, what is the extent of crunch that you will accept? And you know, when I mean crunchy, I mean like complicated systems, stuff that you really got to get into the guts of and learn. This guy looks cool. I like this dude. I hope he likes me. The crypt worm, the great creature, looms overhead, engulfing you in blasts of putrid, warm breath. Though the creature's mouth does not move, a voice creeps through your mind like a choir of whispers, somehow deafening in their unison. Gas gotta be the most disgusting part of the game so far. It's just your carrot. Hi, Eva. Good to see you. You're fortunate, morsel. You are tasteless. This worm has no interest in your flesh. Who is this? We are a collective of thoughts trapped within the mind of this worm. We are endless, a lingering echo of this worm's victims, devoured from within our crypts. Oh my god. We're not talking to the dragon. We're talking to the Gestalt consciousness of all the people the dragon ate. That's cool. It is rare to speak with a morsel such as yourself. We've waited a long time for such an opportunity. Will you help us with a certain matter? You're talking to Legion. Not without knowing what it is. Let us explain. We share a body with this worm, but we do not share its hunger. We are, after all, a remnant of its victims, and its feasts do not bring us pleasure. We are powerless to stop the worm ourselves, as we can exert only a limited influence on its body, but there may be a way to pacify the creature for a time. We would simply need a delivery. Delivery of what? We require the urns of anguish sealed deep within the mausoleums. They contain the cremated remains of many endless who were long ago burned by the living. A cruel fate as their consciousness linger. Oh. Oh shit. The endless are so immortal, their consciousness lingers even if cremated. No body to provide sensation. The endless trapped in those urns exist in a perpetual darkness, so if they were to join us, it would perhaps be a better fate. The sealed urns have yet escaped the worm's nose, but the ashes are of such magical potency we are sure they would satiate the worm and the mausoleums would be left in peace. Bring us 3 urns of anguish and you'll have our gratitude. 2 reside in the mausoleums, the 3rd is elsewhere. We know not where. I am not going to ask to slay the worm. I'll keep an eye out. Jesus Christ. Good evening, Freeglet. Good to see you. To be honest, it was Ultima 7 that got me into CRPGs, and that game wasn't crunchy in that regard. I mean, I would consider any of the Ultimas crunchier than most, really. Crunchiest RPG I can think of is Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. I haven't really delved too deep into CRPGs. Scald has been an interesting experience for me because it's got more stuff going on with classes and feats and dice rolls and stuff than I tend to get into. This one might be lore locked. Potentially. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. I need to keep that in mind. There tends to be 2 ways to get past every barrier in this game. So if I see a door, like, it's gonna be locked, it's gonna be fragile so you can break it, or it's gonna have lore locks. And it seems like it's always gonna be 2 of those 3. Realms of Arcadia for you? Crunchiest CRPG I played was the World of Zine titles. Crunchies you played, enjoyed was Final Fantasy X. Sphere Grid was super cool. Compared to a lot of Final Fantasies, I think there's a case to be made for 10 being pretty crunchy. Because yeah, the Sphere Grid, once you start busting locks on it and opening up alternate paths, yeah, you've got a wealth of options there. My Magic 7 is deceptively crunchy but fun. It was, yeah. Yeah, Might and Magic 7 was definitely one of the crunchier games that I've played. More in like, I think it's just me, my perception of it. Like, crunchy to me focuses a lot on the character progression specifically. But with Might and Magic 7, I think it was more the associated systems. Like, it wasn't real. Oh, there's stuff down below there. It wasn't real complicated to figure out how to build my character with the different like skill breakpoints for mastery and stuff, but it was tricky to figure out how to like expand my mastery, how to find the different what the shit is that thing? I don't know, I'm blasted. Seemed like it might have been some kind of Scully mage. Original Fallouts might be considered crunchy as well. Definitely crunchier than the modern ones. They had more skills to contend with, and I think more complicated checks with them. God, I love my magic. The idea that anyone could have access to anyone else's stuff if you put the time and the resources, I like that. And I know in the international version of Final Fantasy X, everybody starts at the center of the sphere grid. So you don't actually have like character specific paths anymore, like you did in the original version. You could make anybody into anything. Not sure if I understand crunchy right. Neverwinter Nights is still a favorite. Then again, it's basically a tabletop RPG of scripts. I'm just talking about like complexity. Crunch is referring to increased complexity compared to other games. Like, you know, something like Fallout 1 or Fallout 2 would be a crunchier game than like Dragon Quest 1 or Dragon Quest 2. Depths of systems, yeah. And of course, I think everybody understands. Of course, no value judgments here at all. There's crunchy, non-crunchy games. There's no, I wouldn't say there's better or worse. I'm very much a fan of both. But I think like crunchy games are interesting to me because I feel like everybody has a limit to them. Everybody has an extent they will go to. Not straight RPGs, CUD and Cogmine both have a lot to consider in different ways. Indeed they do. And I definitely want to go back. I've been thinking about CUD a fair bit. CUD is going to get its full release soon-ish. I know they're aiming for this year with that. Also, I don't know why I'm going this way. I'm just kind of exploring at this point. Where am I on the map, anyway? I'm way down here on the map. Yeah, this year. When CUD gets its full release, I am probably going to go back to streaming that. Sorry I'm late, lost track of time. No worries, bud. No worries, we're exploring the lands of the endless and talking about RPGs. I found... What the fuck have I found? I don't know what I found. We're talking specifically about crunchy RPGs. Are there any particularly crunchy RPGs you enjoy, Fury? Endless sweeps the ground with his rake, though he just seems to be moving around the dirt. As you approach, he looks startled. Ah, Breather! Didn't notice you there. Not often I see your kind around. Who are you? Who am I? Well, that's a good question. I've been wondering myself lately. I seem to have forgotten my name a few decades back. Was it Yem or Gluppus, perhaps? It's all a jumble. Excellent opportunity to pick a new name for yourself. I'm the groundskeeper for the Duchess. At least I think I am. Not seen the girl for a good century or so. I'm starting to wonder if I made the whole thing up. Can I visit the Duchess? You can sure try. Her family manor is over yonder, but it's mostly just a ruin now, and she's hidden the entrance with a spell. You'll have to figure out how to get across somehow. I also enchanted a bunch of skeletons to patrol the place, so watch your step. They can't really think. It's just a spell holding them together, so they won't hesitate to swipe at you. What is this place? Time ago, before we called ourselves Endless, these islands were known as Verdant. Our houses were made from beautiful wood, not these huge stone tombs you see today. Part of the island is the only place left where you can see a remnant of how things used to be. The rest of it is all rotted away. It's also where the Duchess lives, but she never leaves her manor. Okay, well, we actually accidentally found the Duchess. That's cool. D&D 3.5 already sounds like a pain to me. I don't know what I'm going to do when I play stuff like Baldur's Gate. Don't think I have much resistance to crunch unless I find the story worth going through. Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set coming out. Cecil doesn't have Dark Knight. That flips over to transform into Paladin. I'm gonna riot. The only thing that makes sense, isn't it? Not grindy RPGs. Crunchy. Ones with a lot of mechanical complexity to them. You know, not your Dragon Quests, not your more basic Final Fantasies. Whack. Tactics is a very crunchy game, yeah. You can get real deep into the systems of that. I'm gonna try my I have a regeneration spell. gonna give this bad boy a try. It's a bit expensive. Oh, but it's good. It's quite good. If I had more health, it would be very valuable. Hot take incoming, chat. Brace yourselves. Etrian Odyssey comes to mind. Never played that. Thoroughly unfamiliar with it. Hot take, hot take. Take me away. Oh shit, we found another brainstem guy. He won't miss that. We can make elixirs out of those. Absolutely hate everything about the systems in Vagrant Story. Oh, Vagrant Story. Oh, Vagrant Story. Oh, Vagrant Story. Etrian is so good. Fun with one major exception. How many of y'all were around when we played Vagrant Story? That was a while ago now. That was a long while ago now, in fact. Let's quaff some of these 48 potions I had. So I can blast more people with my magixes. I do enjoy blasting people with magic. I'll do it again, too, even though it's kind of overkill. Oh, don't block! You obnoxious piece of shit. Getting tired. I'm kind of too tired to fight this guy. Let's do something about that. There we go. I was semi here for that. You missed Vagrant Story. This guy is too strong. Ah, there we go. Power attack will maybe do it. I wonder what did so much damage to him. Ooh, we got some lore shit going on. Because you might need those later, Oddish. You should remember joking about tactical assless chaps. Final boss is one of those, you know the weird trick to beat the final boss is never hit out the game. If not, you have no chance of even at maximum level. Yes. Final boss, oh, you're talking about Etrian Odyssey, aren't you? Vagrant Story is also that. Vagrant Story, you basically have to exploit the final boss. It is shocking how frustrating it is. I streamed Vagrant Story. I quit at the final boss. It was awful. I think I may be able to find my way to the Duchess. Necessary in Etrian Odyssey too? Yeah, I do not enjoy stuff like that. I will have a real problem with the game. I will have a very serious problem with the game if its final boss is not in line with the experience up to that point. I will pitch a fit. Monster Rancher 2DX counts as RPGs, got a lot of crunch in it more than it tells the player. The Monster Rancher games are all about figuring out how to get and build your monsters, right? I could see that being pretty complicated. All right, we need to find more lore stuff to screw around with. Played through 99% of Etrian Odyssey several times, only get walled to the final boss. Hate that shit. Hate that shit. I mean, seriously, like, I have one single might, and the strong attack on this sword does as much damage as my big magical bolt. Which, I don't think that's a bad thing. But it does kind of make me wonder, like, what are you even building? Ah, he saw me. That sucks. Let's get rid of the archer real quick. Feels like it might just be for skill test. Well, okay, the other thing, and I've been overlooking this the entire game. The other thing might does is increases your HP. So the reason my HP is so anemic is because I never put any points into might. Probably should have mentioned that. So yeah, it's not exactly a dump stat. The trade-off there, though, is I've been very diligent keeping up with equipment upgrades, so I think my armor has been making up for my lack of health. I think that's where the Duchess lives. I get the feeling if I find one more of those, we're getting in there. It's a trade-off. What's the trade-on? I don't know. What's the trade-on with you? Yeah, my health bar is very small. I mean, that's... My health bar is with 1 might. My magic bar is with 10 smarty pants. Is that an eyeball? See a doctor about that. These skeletons are really cute. I like them. Oh, that's a floater up there. Okay. Floaters are weird, man. If I forget what they are. All right. So this one doesn't have a lore solution to it. You either break it down or you lockpick it. All right, something has changed, and it's definitely that. I think I've made the bridge across to her place. Two mechanics stand out. One's easy to explain: a hidden stress meter. Your monster gets stressed, it loses lifespan down to a calculator so complex I can't explain it. 2 is moves are based on 2 stats, adding up to a number of move chains. Use tail 30 times, you get 53% chance to unlock the new tier tail lash, and they tell you none of it. Wow. Okay. So it's really one of those games where they intended people to explore it, and oh fuck, I didn't even notice there was like a floating place up there. Maybe that's where she's hiding out. That is cool as shit. I'm gonna quaff another one of these. I think like stamina has some kind of interaction with your odds on skill checks. So I am gonna try and lockpick this. Okay, first try, I'll take it. Fuck. Got me some more fine ore. I'm not actually sure there's anything I can do with fine ore anymore. I don't actually remember now. Is there stuff I can do with this? Yeah, I've already upgraded my 2 weapons to fine. I don't remember where my plate armor's at, actually. Taste for the fine ore. Oh my god, toast. Good evening, Chaos. Good to see you. Glad you're here. Actually, I probably should have remembered to go into my equipment and look at what I got. Yeah, I'm wearing a bargain ring right now. I think I would put on Spellcraft for a bit. And then this is the only, like, trinket I found, the Apostatic Amulet, which is not good for me. Because it eats your mana to regenerate your stamina. It'd be great if I was doing some big meathead might build. But obviously I'm not doing that. Play 30 minutes of Transformers Devastation. Oh god, Transformers Bayonetta kind of rules. So this door is locked by lore. Oh, I'm stupid. The other statue fell on the ground. Just do that. Sometimes all you need is another perspective on things. Not even a fan of the franchise, but play so smooth. I have a lot of treasure, too. Time to completely change playstyles. Hell yeah. I have 4 glorious treasures, which I think are the highest tier, 4 remarkable treasures, and 2 modest treasures. I could sell and I have 542 coins to begin with. I'm pretty sure. I'm holding out. The main thing I want is an airship. When I figure out how to get an airship, I want to make sure I actually have the money to get it. And then once I do that, I'm probably gonna dump the rest of my money into buying like properties and upgrading the castle or something. I would shit myself, honestly. I'm the kind of guy that gets super nervous walking across like glass bridges and things. This would kill me. Yeah, that, I guarantee you that portal in there is gonna lead up there. And then we're gonna have to convince Miss Fancy Pants to join us. Probably gonna want me to do some bullshit. Everybody wants something from the hero chat. Yep. Yep. Now, okay, I am curious though. Did I see something in these windows or was I just going insane? No, I was just going insane. Okay, cool. Glass bridges make me feel like a Final Destination protagonist. Did you see these from behind? No, they're actual proper portraits. That's nice. Step through a mirror and appear somewhere else. Where exactly? Up here. I wonder if this is notable. Yes, I've marked your place on the map. Oh, this isn't intimidating at all. Hanging in the gloom, the endless woman is engrossed in ritual. She hisses violent, unfamiliar words while her hands trace sparks of light through the air, illuminating the books and the dust around her. Hello? Woman seems oblivious to your presence, her face inscrutable behind her mask. She continues to mutter esoteric phrases while sculpting glyphs of light. What are you doing? She screams, her voice seething with a wave of magical energy that sends the books crashing to the floor. Do you know how difficult it is to weave parallel cipher syntax while some idiot is talking in your ear? He groans in frustration. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of a family crisis and you caught me trying to conjugate a pair of superlatives. Sometimes I just hate cipher semiotics. Ciphers, by the way, are the magical code language of the universe. Mastering cipher semiotics is what allows people to cast cipher spells. I suppose you bypassed my security measures. You must have come here for a reason. She studies you for a moment. You're not a cadaver assassin, are you? Sent by that infernal Ritter to try and lop off my head or some such? No, I'm not an assassin. She studies you a moment. Well, that's exactly what an assassin would say. I have to be sure. I'm just gonna have to poke around in your mind. You may feel some tingling in your brain, but don't worry. This rarely leads to permanent damage. Did you say permanent? A pain slices through your head, followed by a plethora of discomforting feelings. Your senses are jumbled. You hear smells, taste sights, breathe sounds. Everything warps and you feel nauseous. But then you find yourself hunched over a huge book in the candlelight, praying that your master won't find you with this forbidden tome. You run your hand over the ink and utter a few words. Your throat crackles with magical energy and you are suddenly very afraid. Yes, you remember. You were 6 years young, a child scholar, taking your first tentative steps into the arcane. Her voice cuts through your dream. A youth of study, mortal? We are kindred spirits, you and I. Hey! I picked the right origin story, apparently. This isn't enough. I need more. Another wave of nausea. Reality churns around you until you wake in an Inquisition prison cell. The smell of rust and shit filling your nostrils. So that's it, huh? You're those Inquisition bastards. But you're not a player, just some pawn in their scheming. Blackmailed with the threat of oblivion. How pitiful. Once more, you're submerged in memory. You see Vela's ship drifting away from you, and with it, your only hope of salvation. Ah, so it's Vela you're after. I sailed with her for 10 years, even called myself a Dark Star. But I assume you knew that. Ahem, Basalt sent me. Ah, so that old sea slug's still with us? I must admit, I always thought the drink would kill him, but to hear he's working with the Inquisition after all we've been through? Well, this only deepens my suspicion. So tell me, do you kill for your masters? Do you take the lives of others to preserve your own? I avoid conflict wherever I can. You're either a pacifist, a coward, or a liar. Let's see the truth, shall we? Your mind reels once more. You see the men and monsters who stood in your way and how you've clashed swords, evaded their blows, buried your steel into their flesh. You remember the chaos, the thrill, the bloodlust. The truth is, you enjoy it. She seemed taken aback. Mortal, you're a monster. The blood that you've spilled? Nobody could ever atone for such wanton violence. No, I suppose I have no right to judge you. My conscience is hardly clear. But what's this? Searing pain, and you see the flesh farm screaming in agony. You see Ritter, his cruel gaze, and you remember the deal you made. I do? I haven't been to the flesh farm yet. You are in league with the cadavers. Your actions, whether in spite or folly, have cast a dark shadow on this island, and yet I see nothing to show that you mean me harm. She sighs. I'll spare you the torment of further mind probes, mortal. Any more and your brain can burst, and I don't want to clean that up. But where are my manners, she says after rummaging around in my brain for the last 10 minutes. We've learned all about you, but I've not introduced myself. She feigns a pompous bow. The Duchess at your service. Well, really, I'm Philomena Caveridge, Duchess of Vestalshire, but that's quite the mouthful, huh? If you arrived about 6 centuries ago, I would have greeted you in a bustling household, alive with music and merriment. My servants would have offered refreshment. I would have introduced you to my 5 darling children. She chuckles warily. How is it that 600 years can pass so quickly? Now I drift in this cold tomb while my estate lies in decay. She's great, yeah. She's honestly one of the most entertaining NPCs we've run into yet. Such inherited wealth is abhorrent. You know what? She's going to judge us. I'm going to judge her. I'm inclined to agree with you, mortal. In my youth, I resented my birthright. As the eldest child, I was expected to marry and produce heirs when all I really wanted was to pursue my studies. But if the privilege of those years warranted some debt, I paid it 1,000 times over. You see, I became Duchess the day my father died, the Great Devouring. Do you know what that was? I don't, actually. 635 years ago, the Endless were born from the hubris and folly of our king. His wretched spell twisted half the realm into this accursed form. We were born anew, frenzied and hungry. So the realm of Verdant, for that is what it was called then, ate itself. Friends and family were dining merrily together in the morn, were eating each other by the eve. And my family was no different. I was 35 years of age when it happened. I had a husband, 5 beautiful children. You know the cruelest thing? There was a part of us that knew what was happening. As I tore into my husband's flesh, I howled not in anger, but in sorrow. As my daughter gorged upon the bowels of her brother, I saw the tears streaming down her face. And as I picked up my infant son, not 3 months old, I wanted to hold him, to kiss him. I never meant to... I'll give her that one. Save your tears, mortal. There are some things you will never understand. To be endless is to live with a terrible guilt. It's the same for all of us, but while most find comfort in the rituals and traditions of old, I find them suffocating. But there I go again, dredging up the past. God. Not really something you just wave off, is it? I think it's why I stopped getting invited to all those mausoleum balls. So tell me, mortal, this hunt for Vela, what do you hope to accomplish? Can't you just read my mind? Oh, I must stop her from destroying the world. The world is at stake and you would save it. Admirable, but of course that's not how she sees it. I wonder, do you understand what's truly at stake? There's a hidden language to the universe, mortal, a web of signs and signifiers which establish the very rules by which we live. And Vela, she wants to change it. She wants to change reality itself to create a new world. So wait, I can't remember if we actually established this last week. Is what she's going to do rewrite the cipher language itself? Is that what she's aiming for? When we cast a cipher spell, we were speaking the hidden language of the universe, but the rules, the grammar, the syntax, the signs themselves, all of us, from humble scribe to the powerful cipher wizard, must adhere to these constraints. When we don't, there are often dire consequences. Like the world rend? She nods. I don't know for sure what happened back then, but I witnessed it with my own eyes, felt it in my mind. It was the most powerful spell I have witnessed and was caught in a syntax cascade, an infinite loop. Yes, Dave the Diver did get a Godzilla update. I believe it's a time-limited one. You can download it for free while it's up, but once it's gone, it's gone. So, if I ever end up playing Dave the Diver, I guess I'm gonna have to miss out on that one. If Vela's plan worked, she'd make the impossible possible. With a click of a finger, she could raise an empire, make anyone truly immortal, even raise someone from the dead. Sounds dangerous. Indeed, I have often weighed this dilemma in my mind. Would it be for good or for ill? My people live in torment, our decaying bodies and haunted minds are prisons from which there is no escape. But could Vela's plan be our salvation, or would it subject the whole world to a similar torment? I haven't yet made up my mind, but if I'm honest, I would like to be there when the decision is made. Help me find Vela. Alas, I'm somewhat engaged for the moment. I think I mentioned a family crisis. My daughter has been stolen from me. Her name is Ellen. Of all my children, she alone remains. I could still see her, 9 years young, holding my hand in the lush grass of verdant. Everyone in the village knew that beaming smile. She's 9 years old still, and the feeling of her hand in my own is all that keeps me clinging to this wretched existence. Now those damn cadavers have taken her. I could try to rescue her. You would, mortal. If you were to save her, I would truly be in your debt. The cadavers are a secretive bunch, but I've caught wind that one of them frequents the rotten coffin and sepulchre. He wears a full suit of armor and holds a key that will grant access to the upper levels of Cadaver Keep. Certainly won't speak to me nor my lackeys, but you're an outsider. More than that, you're mortal. And cadavers are very interested in mortals. Why are they interested in mortals? Oh, did I forget to mention? While most of the endless eat from penitent Thaw's mindless flesh farms, the cadavers still believe it's their right to feast upon sentient flesh. Like you. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. My daughter has a signet ring on her finger. Find her and I'll help you track down Vela. You have my word. Cool! I like her. She's neat. Tragic AF backstory. Maybe the most tragic we've had so far. Eating your own family is, no bueno. She seems too bellicose to redo the world safely. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm really liking how this is coming together. Like, we have a busted-ass planet. Like, the surface of the actual planet is completely inhospitable. Like, you'll die from exposure down there. Everybody lives on these sky islands. Everything is fucked up. There's bandits. There's old gods wanting to prey on people. There's the endless. There's whatever the fuck is going on in the Clockwork Kingdom. I have no idea what the deal is there. And yet, if you handed somebody the power to do it all over again, do you actually have any guarantee that it'll turn out better? No. I mean, spoiler alert, no. I'm not sure I would trust the most stable, well-intentioned person to remix reality after something like this. Also, at this point, I am pretty sure Vela has ulterior motives. I'm pretty sure she's not trying to save the world for the world's sake. I'm pretty sure there's a specific interest in it, and I think it has to do with the ghost we keep meeting. I think she is someone from Vela's past. And I think Vela is in it to bring them back, because they keep mentioning that this power that Vela's after can bring the dead back to life, like for real, for real. Would a small update patch to reality help? All right, think about how many games you've played where the developers will put out a little hotfix and it breaks shit worse than it was already broken. I have played more than enough phone games to know that that wouldn't go any better. We got bots. Who wants a twofer? Who's feeling that killer instinct? Yeah, there we go. Get him, Arcane. Get him. Get him. Get him. Well done, my friend. Well done indeed. Ah, boo! I hit the landscape. Twitch still doesn't work for you. I had to use the phone app. Oh, well, I appreciate you making the effort then. Potentially much, much worse since when the devs send an update, they have, in theory, at least tested it in their enclosed build before releasing the wild. Yes, also true. Also true. I don't think Vela has any way to test this shit out if she's gonna try it, so. I had reported them. Hopefully the accounts will be destroyed. Nice! Good on ya. So what do we got now? Ah, okay. We've mapped out the southern reaches of this place. So this is... Okay, we got Ruins of Verdun. This place is unlabeled. Okay. Ritter. Ritter keeps coming up. Okay. I wonder if that's a way down there. I don't know what this building is. So developers aren't traumatized zealots usually? Yeah. I don't see any way. I think that person's gonna come. Oh, throwing spears. Okay, cool. Well, we don't want that. This is a gnarly design. This guy is really cool looking. Main villain is Todd Howard? He's always been the main villain in our hearts. What do y'all think of the news that they're gonna keep going with Starfield? That they have committed to years worth of story updates for Starfield. Also, he said something that I actually rather respect, which is that they don't have any plans on remaking the original Fallouts. They are just gonna let them stand as is. Like, honestly, I wouldn't trust Bethesda to update those games. I think they're better off the way they are. I hope they No Man's Sky. Hope they No Man's Sky it for Bethesda's sake. I mean, that would be great. That would be great. There is nothing wrong with having more good games. I know a fair number of people were... Oh, shit. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, I can actually... Oh, the traps are getting more insidious. Interesting. Interesting. Never heard anyone say anything positive about it. I've heard people who've been positive on it. I don't think it's all bad news. Yeah, Zem seems fine with it. Not that Zem is like the arbiter of taste or anything, but you know. Starfield is just rather bland. I mean, they could turn that around with additional updates and whatnot. They could definitely make that work. All right, let's make sure I don't die. I'm definitely gonna play Starfield someday. Like, I am personally interested in playing it at some point. I just couldn't tell you when. Probably wait until it gets a Game of the Millennium Edition or something. Oh, I got an Urn of Anguish. Excellent. Urn is deathly cold to the touch, it's sealed tight. Inscription reads, here the ashes of untold numbers are endless, who are burned by the living in the years of devouring. May the gods have mercy on us all. What's in here? Lock bug. This lock bug will weaken a lock's mechanism, making locks easier to pick. While lock bug species is known for its love of intricate environments, this one has had cipher etched into its carapace to make a thief's best friend. Interesting. Interesting. You can get lock-picking assistance in this via magical bug. Didn't like Outer Worlds, and I didn't like Starfield much either. I really liked Outer Worlds. I thought Outer Worlds was fine. The writing in Outer Worlds grew on me. It's just, the thing I've always said about Outer Worlds is what it puts out there in the beginning is what you're going to be reading and dealing with for the entire game. So if you find those initial areas and dialogues exhausting, it is not the game for you. I was on board, I liked it, so it worked for me. Yeah, Outer Worlds. The Bethesda style sci-fi RPG. Outer Wilds, this is my type of gameplay. It was fun to watch. This is... Okay, so this one... So there's also charm locked buildings, which I've kind of been neglecting to consider. Outer Wilds is super good. The movement makes you nauseous. That sucks. That sucks. I get it too. I get it, because it's a lot of zero-G maneuvering. It's a lot of, and it's just a lot of like sweeping around and looking at things to keep it all straight and make sure you don't miss anything. And yeah, that can be very nauseating. Like more games, the OG Fallouts, lesser case Fallout 3's atmosphere. Like Outer Wilds in concept, but the movement is what made you not like it. Yeah, I get it. I get it. For my part, I feel like Outer Wilds did the best they could with making moving around a zero-G 3D environment actually intuitive. But I also get that it did not work for everybody. Maybe I'm okay with it a while ago. I'm fine. I'm getting more prone to little bouts of vertigo. Not great, yeah. My vertigo actually gets worse as I get older. Fortunately, the dizzy spells don't come as frequently anymore, but when more and more minor things make me dizzy now. So I think it's an overall increasing sensitivity to it. All right, we got another portal operating. That's the thing I really wanted to do. Dude, Diablo 1 is the game I wish desperately we could get more atmosphere like that. I absolutely love Diablo 1's aesthetic and feel, and I really feel like there's just nothing else like it. Like all of the Diablo games that came after the original, like, backed away from that more and more. Grim Dawn is like kind of like Grim Dawn is like a more extreme, fanciful take on that. It's definitely not it, but I feel some kinship there. Time I was getting bad dizzy spells and staying up quickly, it just kind of went away when I quit your job at the time. Something in the atmosphere must have been problematic. Diablo 4 feels very desolate and hopeless. Well, yeah, it's a modern Blizzard production. Brother missed that atmosphere while I love Diablo 2's gameplay. Yeah, I would say my experience, having played Diablo 1, 2, and 3, the games themselves got better, but the atmosphere got weaker. And I think, personally, I think that's a fair trade. I would definitely prefer more fun games to play over clunkier ones with better atmosphere, but it is a shame to me that they didn't preserve that atmosphere. What's up, Rallenbor? Played Divine Divinities for several hours yesterday. The first part has some Diablo 1 vibes, but it kind of loses it. I played through like the intro like town of Divine Divinity a long time ago. And I liked it. And whoa, check this motherfucker out. Like Grim Dawn, I could tell was a good example of what it was. It just wasn't what I was looking for at the time. Yeah, you really got to be in the mood for it. I mean, for me, that's all ARPGs. ARPGs require a higher level of commitment than a lot of games, and when I'm ready to commit, oh god, I love them. I've spent so much time in Grim Dawn and Titan Quest and Path of Exile and the older Diablo games back in the day, but yeah, if you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. Boy, that's pretty messed up, Fury. Diablo 3 is one of the most uninspired environments I've ever seen. Diablo 3 is very fun to play, but it really, from a design, from a design standpoint, the narrative, the aesthetic, the areas and whatnot, the progression, it really felt like I was playing it too safe. Like, of the Diablo games I played, it had the most fun gameplay for me, but it was also the least interesting in terms of world, and the story is terrible. The story in Diablo 3 is just ass. It is so bad. I agree, I was pretty pissed with what they did to Cain in the opening act, the whole game, yeah. I was pretty pissed with the entire story in that game. I want to find my husband. Nah, you really don't. Voice rings from behind his golden mask like a freshly struck bell. Abase thyself, mortal, you stand before Lord Ritter, champion of the Black Trenches, first over the abyss at Manticore's fall, destroyer of the Triborian fleet. Give me a reason why I shouldn't render you unto carry, and you have 5 words to argue your case. I work for the Inquisition. All the more reason to end you, little maggot. The accursed union thinks themselves so powerful. Amuses me to imagine how 2 centuries ago my crusaders could have torn the whole lot to shreds and feasted on the aftermath. Oh, those were the days. Ah, so you're useless now. Is that it? There's no way I have the charm for this. Yeah, I need 30. Once upon a time, little maggot, you and I would have only been on the battlefield for the briefest, bloodiest of moments. Be gone from my sight before history repeats it. Whatever, fuck you. I am 100% breaking into your house now. I hope. 5 should be eminently doable. There it is. Fuck you, gimme shit. Stole his glorious treasure. Fuck this guy. I hope there's a quest to end his miserable existence. Wearing a chap hat help you make it more charming to him. I don't think I have anything. Do I have anything that increases charm? Wait, I think I might actually. Yes, my cap. My cap increases charm. What am I at right now? I have a delusion. My charm is currently 10. If I put it on, it's a 20. The golden statue is not a thing now. If it doesn't have an interaction icon on it, you can't do anything with it. I would like... Let's go back to town. I would like to get that hat upgraded, I think. El Chavo del Ocho hat. Had a monster come from a disc hat, from a disc that had stats in a pattern of 84 and 14. Huh. Pretty conspicuous nothing. Oh, right. It's, all the shops are closed during the day. Actually, this is a good opportunity to come back here. Talk to... Hello! I don't think I've talked to you folks, have I? The rotten coffin, my favorite haunt. The ghost looks quite pleased with itself. You dare not think how many times it's told that joke. Never entered mausoleum back when I was breathing. So long ago I could never leave these trees. The air smelled so... Well, I can't recall the air smelled anymore. It must have been good. My dawdle in the mausoleum's filled up. The thing about being endless, see, is the pain dulls everything. Anhedonia sets in, pleasure seeps away, and these old trees only mock me now. Endless lurks in the corner, keep a watchful eye on the other patrons. Get lost, breather. You're not interested in what I'm selling. Maybe I am interested in what you're selling. I'll be going. Excuse me while I, excuse me while I put my charming cap on. Charm challenge succeeded. Well, well, a mortal with a deviant appetite? Alright, listen up, because I'll only say this once. If you breathe a word of this saying the Queen's lackeys, I'll see to it that you're next on the menu. I'm a broker for sentient flesh, the thinking stuff. Those endless feed on penitent thaws, mindless meat. It seems more ethical than eating your kind. But I'll be damned if it doesn't taste like slop. So, of course, there's a black market for the stuff. How about breather? Fancy a taste of your own kind? Actually, I've changed my mind. I'm looking to enter Cadaver Keep. Or I should speak to you. A mortal asking to enter Cadaver Keep of their own free will. Now I've seen it all. You have heard the rumors, breather, about what goes on in there. What goes on with your kind? What rumors? Some folks say that cadavers seldom lost their appetite for the thinking flesh. That deep in Cadaver Keep, there's an illegal trade in sentient meat right under the Queen's nose. Of course, it's all just nonsense. We follow the Queen's laws like everyone else. Even so, I can't just let you waltz into Cadaver Keep. Private bunch, you have to understand. Must be something I can do to change your mind. This might be one thing. Chunkier flesh, still warm, fresh from the bone. That would prove your loyalty. What part of my flesh? Only a morsel, so we say a finger. I'm not giving you my flesh. Goodbye. I don't think so. Sure they could eat beef like everyone else? Have you seen any cows? Because I haven't. It says there may be no other way. I'm not sure I buy that. Oh, hello, sir. Pardon me. Switch my hat back out. Oh, I haven't spent my delusion. Well, I choose to be as guileful as possible. Now give me my flesh. Goodbye, God. I can't even count how many conversations have ended that way. Oh man. All right. I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah. You know what? Let's head north. Let's get this sorted out. This time's gonna raise one of these monsters weirdly low stats to see if they get hella unusually high stat gains. Yeah, you never know, do you? You might start with some like garbage monster and then it ends up scaling up super hard, right? Cadaver Keep is this way. Flesh Farms is this way. I definitely want to go to the Flesh Farms. For some reason I was like, will you choose Might or Persona completely spaced on the idea that you could choose Guile? To be fair, a smarter player might have chosen Guile, but or might have chosen one of those two. A smarter player might have a more balanced build, but I'm enjoying this quite a bit. I honestly probably don't need to work on lockpicking anymore, but I'm going to. I'm going to ensure that no locked door can stand in my way for long. And then whatever is left over after I max out Guile is going to go into Persona. I'm just going to be a weak little weenie the entire game, and I think it's gonna be fine. There is some kind of portal or something over there. And it's such a small island. I'm gonna go check it out. I wonder if that's gonna warp me over there. Your brain just completely blocked the idea? Maybe you would be completely against that, Manic. Maybe you'd be all might and persona. Oh, levitating tree. Honestly, kind of surprised you don't see more of that in open world games. Like, it's got to be a ton of work, not only to build these open worlds, but to also make sure that everything's correctly aligned. I mean, I've seen floating foliage and stuff in Elder Scrolls games, in Fallout games, in like Red Dead Redemption. These games are just too big to get completely bug-free. The way this game is, I was looking at the floating tree and had to ask bug or intended, yeah. Yeah, it honestly doesn't stand out so much here, because, I mean, come on, fucking look at this place. I'm questing under the magenta gaze of a neuron star. Anything is possible here. Oh, Ghost Lady. It's not a portal, it's Ghost Lady. This is where it all started, the mercenary outfit known as the Dark Stars. Vela, Jack Basalt, and Orlaith. Just the three of them in a cave with a rickety sloop barely skyworthy. One of their first jobs, they found me, or rather the real me, before I looked like a rubbish painting. The three of them damn near killed me. You fought Vela? That's right, stranger. They've been hired by a Riovan noble to round up Wiccans in Hallowshire back before the Union was here in full force. So I woke up one morning with Orlaith's sword at my throat, and her full Emberian armor was quite the shock. Though not as much of a shock as I gave her, a bolt of pure electricity surging through all that metal. And so we fought, me and my godlet versus the three of them. I almost escaped, but seeing Vela fight is something else. This is a Wiccan. She's Wiccan. Usually I can scry what someone plans to do, but Vela's thoughts are bristling with possibilities. Before I knew it, she was behind me with a dagger to my neck. I thought I was dead, but she simply asked, how would you like to be a merc? And so they brought me back here to their hideout, and 3 became 4. You have to understand, stranger, I'd spent my youth cowering from the Union and their agents. My parents taught me all I know of Wiccan magic, of how to hear the language of cipher in all things, but when my parents vanished, I was left with no one. When I told Vela my story, she wept and embraced me. It had been a long time since I'd felt the touch of another person. And looking into her eyes was like staring into the void. Normally, stranger, I can read people, catch a glimpse of what's to come, but Vela? Her future was a tangle of infinite possibility. She was unreadable. It was intoxicating. Those first few years with the Dark Stars, it was the first time I felt like I belonged somewhere. My comrades didn't fear my cipher, they relied on it. You never mentioned you were a Dark Star. That wouldn't be very mysterious of me, now would it? I have a certain reputation to uphold, being a ghost and all. Besides, as far as I'm concerned, the Dark Star company that I knew is gone. I like her a lot. Further I get into this game, the more I like the NPCs. The regular ones are getting more and more texture and detail to them. And the newer ones we're running into, like the Duchess, are just really well done. Those early days of the Dark Stars, Vela took contracts from anyone, the Union, the Wiccans, even outlaws, but it was about the cause, not the coin. She couldn't stand the thought of being like her father. His military campaigns had wrought so much upheaval. So if a contract smelled fishy, we turned it down and went hungry. We didn't mind. When we took a job, nothing could stop us. It wasn't long before our numbers swelled and we outgrew this tiny cave. Soon enough, everyone from the lowest ruffian to the loftiest noble knew of the Dark Stars. What made people want to follow Vela? Vela cajoled us all with intoxicating dreams. We weren't just going to get rich, we were going to build something that neither the Union nor the Wiccans had. A place free from gods or masters, a paradise, a heaven. We call it rapture. Those times were the happiest of my life. We fought together, drank and danced together, dreamed together, but it was not to last. What went wrong? To pay the new recruits, Vela had to be less scrupulous with her contracts. I clashed with her at times. When she slew the minor god Cyrnon, I flew into a rage. I never wanted the blood of a god on my hands. But it was when she found that damned Emberian key that things really got out of hand. There's an island drifting in the northwest of the Clockwork Kingdom that contains the wreckage of the Black Goblin airship. Meet me there and I will finish this story. Okay. Got a Xanthosic bomb. I must already have one of those, otherwise it would have popped something out. Yeah, no. I've got leucosic bombs. Ah, here we go. Enhance further through the mysteries of alchemy, the yellow powder in this flask will explode with considerable force from an agitator thrown. Well, no, why is the portrait purple? I wonder, can I rest here? Just a spell. Okay, cool. That worked out. I figured we were remote enough out here that nobody was gonna fuck with me, but you really don't know when you rest in this game. That's gotta be something out there. That's this. I'm endlessly fascinated by these islands, like way out in the middle of nowhere. Like that, I don't think we've been to that one. I love Sky Islands, chat. Sky Islands are so much fun. Something about them just really gets the imagination going. Just really makes you think about all the possibilities. And I think games like this on one end and Skies of Arcadia on the other really help to enhance the imaginings. I love the vibe of Skies of Arcadia so much. It is immaculate. It is like it's easily one of the most feel-good RPGs ever, I think. Lots of Zelda games have Sky Islands. Yeah, not the ones I played. I am still very much stuck in the older Zelda games. I know Tears of the Kingdom is all about that shit. Now this is interesting. What is this gonna be for? Skyward Sword. I don't know, does it sound odd to say I enjoyed Skies of Arcadia? I'm really glad there was never a sequel. Yes, that doesn't really track. Don't know how much I enjoyed Arcadia as a game, but man, that was a good overworld. All right, there is one more thing in here, around here somewhere. Is it painting? No, that painting is just floating there. Not a care in the world. It might be outside. Twilight Princess has them. They aren't as essential as the other two. Ah, there it is. Oh my god, there's a fourth one. Jesus. Okay, that time something yelled at us. Or not us, specifically, but... Okay. Oh, here's another one. There we go. Something has changed. These lore locks are getting more and more complicated. Ooh. That's exciting. Purple chests excite me greatly. There's usually really good stuff in there. New spell, Ethereal Flechette. Shoots a tightly coiled bolt of magical energy to damage a single foe. Spell makes a particularly versatile weapon because it's unusually quick incantation. I like the sound of that. Let's update our magic. We'll put that after that, and then we'll do that and that. I really have had, like, no use for the enchantment spell. Test him out on this guy. Holy sh... Oh my god. You can just snap those off, and they seem to be just as powerful as the other spell I have. That's sick. Moon and Majora's Mask count as a Sky Island? If you can't go to it, I don't think it counts. Not to be a stickler about this, but it's an integral part of Sky Islands that you're able to travel to them and on them. I wrote up a draft on Arc on how new showrunners fuck up the whole series once they try and make a sequel, so I understand. What was your focus for that, Arcane? What series were you thinking of? Oh, you can get to the moon? Oh, I didn't know that. How about that? Flesh Farms. So that looks like Cadaver Keep over there. And I guess that's Mausoleum 9. It's funny they just kind of name them. That's an insanely fast spell, my god. I mean, okay. One of the big things that determines your casting speed is your spellcasting stat, and mine is maxed. So I am casting the spell as fast as is possible in this game. My spell cast is 100. Totally go to the moon. Spoilers, it ends the game. I mean, that's not altogether unexpected, I suppose. Minish Cap has a Sky Island as well. Stone Tower Temple might also qualify. Feels like one. Oh, I found it. Wow. Now that's actually Quill, and that, hello dragon, that over there is Blinding Light. So we've been to these, we know what that is. These damn things, these Wiccan monuments, I still don't know what, if anything, we can do with them. But it seems like, okay, it seems like the Endless Isles aren't that big. There's just a bit more here, and then behind Cadaver Keep is that big island. So at least in like the northern reaches of this place, there's two big islands floating out in the middle of nowhere that'll be something. I can't get over how fast that is. That's insane. Oh, shit. Forgot what I had out. I need my book out. Diablo 3, Pacific Rim 2, and probably other things I can't remember were a beloved series. Character in a cheap... Beloved series... Oh, we'll kill a character in a cheap way because drama and importance never ever be the same. Okay, so yeah, actually the northern reach of the Endless Kingdom is pretty small. Like, compared to the area we just came from, this is like half the size. There's another bridge over there. Huh. I wonder if there's an island out here. I wonder if that's what I saw. MP does not naturally regenerate over time, no. I do have an amulet I could equip that would drain my MP and naturally regenerate my stamina. Which, if you are not going for a magic-heavy build, I imagine would be very, very good. But, lol. Well, I'm glad you brought up Pacific Rim 2 there, because that movie was terrible. That movie was an absolutely atrocious follow-up to Pacific Rim. Oh yeah, we got gallons of potions. Don't worry about the potions. Potions are fine. Potions are great. But also at the same time, I don't want to constantly be draining my mana because I use my mana. Very late, I do wonder whether the script with the Duchess about you being a monster is based on your actions or is a default, especially considering what she said about the flesh farm. That is a good question. Yeah, I feel like it's probably set, since there was no flag to acknowledge whether or not I had been to the flesh farm, which there really should have been. I get why they assume you would have gone here before finding her, but again, in an open world game like this, you truly cannot assume that. Players can and will do whatever the fuck in whatever the order they want. Like some of the things they did with Pacific Rim 2, but overall meh. Pacific Rim 2 had a really bad script. It had a really, really bad script. I mean, there were some decent enough performances. I mean, I like John Boyega in pretty much anything he does. So anyway, chat, welcome to Flesh Farm. It's this is where the sausage is made. He turns to you, can see his eyes are obscured by two large golden coins. He lifts one of them and praises you swiftly before dropping it back into place. Don't get many like yourself around here, life lubber. Can't remember the last time I saw a person with their own nose. Taps his own hollowed out nostrils, and earthworm squirms within. Can't say I'm enjoying having a nose right now. My flesh farm's got an honest musk to it, the smell of life in all of its sweaty glory. At least that's what I've been told, and God knows myself, as established, fell off 170 years back into a river, as I recall. Who are you? Name's Maggotson. Used to be called something different back when I was a breather, of course. Forgotten what it was exactly. During the wars, I didn't have a name at all. I was just a walking bag of hunger and spite. And 200 years ago, I became a flesh farmer, and suddenly I needed a name again. Maggotson spread to mine on account of all the little wrigglers I got hatching in my skin. You would think the Endless would be more careful about harboring parasites like that. I mean, eventually the maggots would clean them down to the bone, wouldn't they? And then they'd just be ghosts. Like these poor fucking urns we're carrying around. Why are you wearing those coins over your eyes? To pay the ferryman, of course, when my time comes. Say this is a flesh farm? Vital work, mates, vital work. Without the flesh farms, we'd be back in the bad old days, relying on life essence stolen from the living. All that is a relic of the past now. No, then they become skeletons, which are cooler. That's the end game. I mean, being a skeleton would be kind of neat, actually. All clattery and stuff. Most important bloody job in the whole bloody kingdom, not that you know it by the pay. I tend the flesh. It's all alive, you see, but mindless. I hose it down, connect the feeding tubes thrice a day, snip off weird growths, comb it for parasites. It's not glamorous work to be sure, but without it, we'd be out there in our warships again, killing you living folk. I've done enough killing in my time. Anything about working on the flesh farms you dislike? Most worshippers of the ferrymen have gone to live in the mausoleums now. I'd have joined them in a heartbeat, but my work here is too important. Shame, though. Do you have to deal with attacks by catacomb worms? When you say the final two words, Maggotson twitches so violently that a golden coin falls from his eye. He snatches it back up hastily. Don't go saying that name too loudly, breather. My mate Reg says they can hear their name across 100 miles. They'll show up just to spite you. I think I get it. Goodbye, buddy. You're gazing upon a vast mass of heaving, quivering, pulsing flesh. It is utterly featureless apart from the occasional callous, weeping sore or stubby vestigial appendage. Or this giant mouth that's right in front of me that I feel like we should probably acknowledge. As you stare, you hear a voice in your head. You are like me. The voice fills your skull without bothering to pass through the intermittent air. Colossal, mind-fracturing sound like the explosion of a star. Who are you? You breathe, you sweat, you eat, sleep, excrete, correct? I suppose. You are like me, a living thing, unlike the dried up husks who cannot hear me no matter how bitterly I scream. What are you? I am the way of all flesh. I have a simple question for you. What is the meaning of life? Well, we got some options here. You were created by the Endless to serve as a source of life energy, to learn, to make a difference in the world, to laugh and sing, to dance, to do what you love, or life has no meaning. Chat, I live this one every day. Understood. My directive is to maximize pleasure. That might not have been how I would have phrased it. Sentient wall of flesh. I love this game so much. That's not quite what This is most useful. I'd wonder why I had all these nerve endings, but my purpose is to maximize pleasure. So should I also minimize pain? I mean, depends on what you're into. Pain can make you stronger. But our directive is not to become stronger, so we shall avoid pain where possible. You talk to the Endless and stop them from feeding upon me, it causes pain. That life isn't fair, I guess. Yeah, I'll talk to Maggotson. Oh boy. Quest are the ethics of eating flesh. Why did they make the food able to feel? They didn't realize what they were doing. The food communicates telepathically, and apparently the Endless are telepathically dead. Hello, Mr. Dread Delusion. Hello, Mr. Numberless Dread. How you doing? How are you speaking inside my head? Somewhere within this expanse of useless tissue floats a brain, or perhaps a network of brains spread throughout my body. I have no doubt this brain formed by mistake against the wishes of my creators, but it formed nevertheless and is a powerful organ. I've been observed in my ability to frighten small animals away by shouting my thoughts at them, but until now I've never had the chance to communicate with a living being who could actually understand my words. So I think this was all accidental. I don't think it's too much of a stretch to imagine that the zombie people are not so good at farming living flesh. Like, they probably didn't catch up to all the nerve clusters and stuff forming. Life accidentally makes itself suffer. It's pretty poetic. How long have you been self-aware? Over 100 years. Although in the early days, my thoughts were very simple and often illogical. I knew I didn't like pain, and that was about it. I've been getting smarter every year. I imagine that soon my cerebral capacities will be quite frightening. Come back soon. Without you, the silence is deafening. All right, flesh. Let's, oh boy. He ain't gonna like this. If I were to make a giant hamburger, you don't negotiate with your food. Did you know your flesh farm has become self-aware? That's funny, mate. You're a riot. I'm serious. The flesh mass has been communicating to me telepathically. What, are you being serious? Yes, and it wants you to stop feeding on it. What, just singing a song that whispers sweet nothings in your ear? It's been self-aware for decades, but only the living can hear it. Listen, mate, this still sounds like a joke to me, but if you're serious, go talk to Penitent Thaw. She created the flesh farms in the first place. She's clever. She'll know what to do. Penitent Thaw is in her sanctum just above us, up there. You should stop feeding on the flesh farm, though, right? What's the alternative, huh? Shall I eat you instead? Go talk to Thaw, mate. Well... Not ruling out one of those guys who wants sentient flesh throwing some brain matter in on a slide. That is a good point. I hadn't considered that. You make a very good point there, Lodrohai. All right, do you have any cool stuff? You have an alchemy station. In case I need to make even more potions for some reason. The rotted woman advances towards your ribs, trailing along the ground. Nearby is a floating cage inhabited by a twitching, gibbering corpse. The cage drifts closer to you, gaining momentum. Hang on, stand right there. Don't move a muscle. What? Cage Corpse opens its mouth and begins to sing a giddy melody. Your shadow lifts from the ground and wraps itself around your knees, bearing you down to the floor. Why have you come here? Are you an assassin? A thief? A rival mage seeking to steal my secrets? What'd you do to me? My familiars cast a spell to keep you from doing anything you might regret. Now answer my questions. My name is Penitent Thaw. Some call me the greatest living mage in the Sky Realms. Personally, I'm not sure I'm truly alive, but the rest of it is right. So you better answer my questions carefully. Are you an assassin? A thief? A rival mage? I'm chasing someone from the Darkstar Company. Darkstar? Take it out. You're after Vela Kalos. You know her? Only by reputation. Unlike the rest of the Endless, I actually make an effort to keep up with the affairs of the outside world. So are you chasing the most dangerous mercenary in all the Sky Realms? Exactly. I've been forced into it by the Inquisition. Interesting. They must be desperate indeed to be trying to get a pawn like you to the end of the board. Makes a dismissive motion with her hand. As suddenly as they came, the shadows recede, leaving you free to stand up. Go on, but make it quick. I'm growing bored. This is going to be interesting for you. About the vat of flesh. The flesh farm's a fine invention, if I do say so myself. Did you know it's becoming self-aware? Interesting. Elaborate. I conducted a lengthy conversation with it inside my head. That is a terrible way to pose that. It can only speak to the living, but it can speak. What level of intelligence are we talking about here? Did it exhibit any unusual traits or particular alien preferences? It seeks pleasure. It seems to have become obsessed with feeling pleasure. Somehow. Hedonist. Not good. Anything else? Only that it doesn't want to be used as a food source. I suppose that makes sense. I wouldn't either. Listen, mortal, what you're saying should be impossible, but if you're telling the truth, we have a problem. If the flesh farms are becoming sentient, we don't want to be eaten, then well, the Endless will no longer have a moral way to sustain themselves. It could mean a return to the bad old ways. Bad old way? I know what the bad old ways are, but still. Either they get sentient flesh again, or they prove that ethical flesh is impossible, so why bother? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. See a prime opportunity for profit here. Time to offer your services to deliver criminals to the Endless land to be fed on. I feel like the Inquisition could make this work. Get the Inquisition in here. Get a prison transfer agreement. Before I came along and created the flesh farms, the Endless sustained themselves by waging bloody war on the other islands and eating their enemies. It's called the Cadaver Crusades. Ever since they stopped, a few mad old bastards like Lord Ritter have been pushing for them to return. Why would anyone want to go back to that? Bloodlust, arrogance, power. Take your pick. What should we do then? Most importantly, we need to kill the flesh farm that's developed sentience. It might be the only one. There are dozens of flesh farms in the kingdom buried under the mausoleums, and we don't want this infection to spread to any more of them. But surely it has a right to life. It's a lump of inanimate flesh. We'd be doing it a favor. In addition, we need to ensure that Lord Ritter never hears about this. Have you told anyone else? Only Maggotson. You fool! You need to go check on him at once. Go. We may have actually rather complicated this. Okay. Maggotson has disappeared. You notice traces of blood on the floor. That could be Lord Ritter's doing. You should visit his estate on cliffs to the southwest of Sepulchre. Fuck. Hey, guess what? Oh, I guess we can't talk about this. We just need to go to Ritter's place then. Ritter does act fast, as it turns out. Well, fortunately, I got these bridges going now, so I have easy access between the flesh farms and Ritter's estate. Hopefully this ends with me killing this son of a bitch. And we can just be done with this guy. Yeah, now we have another reason to kick him in the balls. Exactly. Stop in here real quick. Get a mana top off. I need to come back here sometime when that store is actually open. I need to buy some stuff. Trial by combat. Yeah, unfortunately, above all, we need to make sure that the Endless don't go to war with... Oh, hello. Magguson's clearly been tortured, broken ribs poked through his desiccated flesh. His teeth are in splinters, a rusty hook still protrudes from his shoulder. Hello, mate. What happened to you? Lord Ritter did this. Spits a yellowed tooth on the ground at your feet. After telling me about the flesh farm being sentient, I thought it was pretty funny. Told some, you fucking moron. Told some of my mates about it. They told their mates, and before you know it, Lord Ritter is visiting my farm, smacks me around a bit, says we have much to discuss. What's he doing now? Going to investigate the rumors about the flesh farm. If you can prove them to be true, he'll try to start up the old crusades again. He's around here somewhere. You have to stop. Oh, I'll stop him, all right. Oh, I will stop him, all right. Why'd you torture poor Maggotson? Came to me some very interesting information. I had to know more, and I thought he was keeping secrets from me, but it seems he was just as ignorant as he claimed to be. What do you intend to do? I already sent word to some old comrades in arms. Apparently the flesh farm can only communicate with mortals, so first we're going to hire a mortal to prove that these rumors are true. After that, well, if all goes to plan, the crusades will begin anew. Endless will never follow you in another crusade. We'll see, mortal. What about the other option? You're a monster. Called far worse by better mortals than you, usually just before I tore their hearts from their chests. Great. But moral work with a guy trying to kill mortals? I mean, there are some really unscrupulous fuckers out here. Okay, I don't think this changes anything. Yeah, okay. How can we resolve this now? Okay, we gotta go back to Penitent Thaw. There was a wasp in my house. It's dead. I'm fine. I'm glad you survived, Satellite Sun. I haven't tried, but I don't think you can attack NPCs. I think if there is to be a duel to the death with Ritter, we're gonna have to progress the quest to the point where he appears as an enemy. If that is to be the solution. I think the solution is probably going to be that we extract the consciousness from this thing and hide it. That's a flesh. Lord Ritter knows the flesh farm is sentient. Well, that's it then. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do this, but here you go. She hands you a bundle of strange orbs. These are phage spider eggs. Enough of these things can skeletonize an entire village in a matter of hours. They'll destroy the flesh farm and leave no trace once they hatch. Just deposit the eggs on top of the flesh mass and leave as quickly as you can. Once they hatch, the spiders will devour the flesh in about 35 minutes. You expect me to annihilate a totally unique life form? For the good of the whole world, yes. If the Endless can't feed on flesh farms, we'll launch a second cadaver crusade. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. When we get hungry enough, Lord Ritter will start to sound very convincing. I refuse to be a part of this. Problem with you mortals, you're not practical, and I'll be gone. Let's see. Must be another way. The only other way is to continue to feast on the flesh farms. Keep them in captivity even though we know they feel pain. It's just different flavor of atrocity. So it seems like we have a choice now. We gotta kill it or spare it. I mean... I want to see how the world changes if Ritter gets his way. Yeah, we need to talk about this. Greetings again, thank you for coming back. I was getting lonely. Your career Penitent Thought wants me to murder you. What? No, you're not going to do it, are you? No. Good, I was so afraid. Why did you want me to die? The Endless could kill thousands of people if they're no longer able to feed on you. Please, I did not choose to be a thinking being. It was not a choice I made. It is just what I am. This is what the Duchess was talking. No, this is not even what the Duchess was talking about. The Duchess just wants us to find her daughter. Sure do love us our trolley problems. I don't think there's another option. I really don't. I think Duchess says something about your bargain with someone here, so she did mention this before you got here. Okay, I tell you what. Let's hold off on this one because there's no time constraints on any of these quests. Oh, it's crying. We could resolve the other quests here. And I don't know if we do end up helping the Duchess first, if she may have something that can be done about this. There shouldn't be a punishment for waiting. Because, I mean, I understand the way the quest writing works here. Penitent Thaw says that maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but eventually Ritter will start another Cadaver Crusade. Thaw is saying that there's probably not going to be any immediate repercussions of this. Like, we are not going to see the immediate results of our decision, but it will echo through history. I also get the impression that this is the inevitable end of all the flesh farms. I don't think it's just this one. I don't think this is an outlier. I think one of the reasons this entity is named the Way of All Flesh is to kind of hint that the Way of Flesh is to eventually achieve some sort of sentience. I mean, this one's been like this for over a century. The other flesh farms are hidden beneath the mausoleum. What the fuck? The other flesh farms are hidden beneath the mausoleums. So no human would ever have any opportunity to meet with them and confirm that they are or are not sentient. I think this is something that they'll have to contend with eventually anyway. Personally, I don't think killing the Way of All Flesh resolves anything. That's how I see it. I'm not going to choose to kill it. But I'm going to wait as long as I can to codify that in case there is a third option. To meet with them. Ha ha! Oh, that's interesting. That window's broken. Wonder what happened there. There is an additional possibility. I don't know if it's actually meant to be considered. There's no particular hint that this would be the case at all. It is possible that the Way of All Flesh is a nascent god, which would be really bad news. Ooh, yes. Ooh, yes. Treasure! Ring of Potency. Increases the potency of potions. Wow, so now I need even fewer potions than I already have. If a nascent god, then should we kill it? Absolutely. 100%. But I'm not going to do that because I don't know that it is a god. That'd be great. Kill the god. Moral dilemma solved. The hell is this? No, you can't come in. Go away. Who are you? My name's Meager. I don't care who you are. Get your own crypt. I pay for this one fair and square. Let me in, please. You need 60 for this one. Holy shit. I think that's the highest charm challenge I've seen yet. I'm not sure you can get to 60 just through stat points either. Why won't you let me in? I paid for the exclusive right to live in this tomb. I'm meant to be feigning death, not entertaining visitors. Go away. Why are you feigning death? I'm repenting for my mortality. If I demonstrate my commitment to true death, the ferryman shall carry me to an afterlife of my choosing. I don't have time for this. I think it's just an alternate way to get into that treasure room, so I'm not gonna worry about it. That's why it's not a god. They clearly want you to feel bad about that one. Yeah. Yeah, that would honestly be too easy of an out, and I don't see this game taking that path. Brush your in-game teeth, oddish, and get charming. Sorry, I'm not saving any skill points for teeth brushing. It's not on my to-do list. So that was the Northern Mausoleum. We've been there. We need to explore up this way, and we do need to get into Cadaver Keep. Which I'm sure is gonna be a fucking barrel of laughs. There's also some very real shit out past it, which would be up in this area. I keep thinking this music is gonna break into like the Final Fantasy theme at any moment. Cadaverlands, you're hereby entering the domain of cadavers. Only those loyal to our cause will be granted entry to Cadaver Keep. So supposedly I can't do this unless I let that one guy eat part of me. We're gonna see about that. There we go. Just looking at some 14 fan art as it played. Got you good. I mean, it's a very particular bridge, isn't it? Like you hear that do 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 do, and you're just like, oh yeah. There's a cave under there. There has to be a way to do this surreptitiously. I can't believe that the game is gonna make me give up a finger to that one fuckhead. There is a save point in here. Checkpoint, save point, something point. So, we'll see. Maybe this could all be solved by the what? Solved by the who, what now? This spell is insanely powerful. Statue stands in memoriam to all the endless who lost their lives in the Cadaver Crusades. All creatures are permitted to follow their nature, be they predator or prey. None should feel shame for their instincts. They're not wrong? Oh, there's a way down from here. Okay. Totally missed that. This is maybe a hidden way into the keep? It's something. It's just a path down to this lower crypt. This does look like an interesting landmark, doesn't it? Here we go. It's a very small one. There's a locked something or other there. Okay, I see lore triggers. Looks like it's just a treasure room. That's fine. I can deal with that. Oh, and there's a portal there, too. How interesting. I mean, they just crammed a bunch of these together. There's 3 of them, like, right in a row. And yet that's not all of them. Where's the last one? Yeah, that's activated elsewhere. Ah, here we go. And that's not even all of them. One hand makes some sense on the other. Shame may be the only thing that keeps some from following less healthy instincts. It's also true. I don't know, this one, like, this is tough, you know? What do you do about thinking, feeling zombies? You know? This is, man. I guess that's activated somewhere else then. Alright, so if there is a secret way into the keep, this ain't it. Also, popping all those lore things took like half my mana. Try to get them on beef or poultry so they can instead get on with the normal dilemma the rest of us omnivores live with. Well, that's another thing. You don't see much livestock here, do you? I think everything. I think all the critters are all like weird and mutated. I don't think anybody's having some normal ass fried chicken or anything for dinner here. So is that guy gonna attack me? I bet he is. I'm pretty sure he is. Are you a fighty type? Sword in hand, yep. Bit tough. That's interesting because Endless shouldn't... Well, I guess it's just because he's an enemy that we have to handle it like that. Hi, you gonna help me get in here? Endless is cleaning a handful of teeth with a dirty rag. How's it going, breather? What are you doing with those teeth? Man picks up the teeth one by one and slots them into his gums with a squelch. Ah, sorry, breather. It's cleaning my teeth. Smiles at you. Despite his efforts, his teeth don't look very clean. Not often we get one of your kind snooping around Cadaver Keep. What can I do ye for? What is this place? It's the stronghold of the cadavers, breather. You see, years ago, when the Cadaver Crusades were in full swing, we used this fortress to launch our assaults on the living. Our knights would haul in wagons of mortals, squirming and writhing together in their own filth. In those days, we'd have banquets of flesh every night, our goblets running with warm blood. Smiles, you seemingly unaware this might make you uncomfortable. You don't eat mortals anymore, right? Of course not, breather. By decree of the queen, we eat only the mindless meat from the Pentathaw's flesh farms. Now, if you hear an endless boasting about how he's been eating the thinking stuff, they didn't get it from us, you hear? No, sirree, nothing to do with them black market shenanigans. Where's black market meat come from? Thinking stuff? No, not that I'd know, breather. If I were to take a wild guess, I'd say you get living flesh from all sorts of places these days. A smart endless would broker deals with all sorts of unscrupulous mortal types. Trade with smugglers and ruffians for corpses, or with morticians who have a surplus of clients. Of course, what with the queen having outlawed all such flesh trade, flesh farms notwithstanding, I wouldn't really know anything about any of this, naturally. Can you lower the drawbridge for me? And why did you be looking to go in there, breather? Nothing for mortals behind that drawbridge, I assure you. Charm, you need 45 charm for that. So, time to see if there's another way to make this work. The obvious answer is no. Well, now, wait a minute. The obvious answer is no. There is a side path. But in fact, many people use sentient when they mean sapient. Sentience doesn't even require self-awareness. Sapience, on the other hand, is often described as consciousness with the ability to reason. Right, so like, animals are sentient, but humans are sapient, right? That's the distinction we're looking for, yeah. Damn it. I can't get over how fast and how powerful that spell is. It's kind of bonkers. Most you. Hey there, sir. There we go. I guess it makes sense that we ain't going in through the front door. There's a bit of platforming we could do that I don't really need. Oh, damn this place. Gotta say, I think... Ow, 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 ow. Oh, they're up there. Okay, cool. Hold that. Oh, there's a bunch of these dudes. There we go. Even computers, to some extent, are sentient. Really? I wouldn't have thought they'd be included in that def. How is sentience defined then? Because I wouldn't have thought they would fit that. Hey champ, you wanna talk? You in a chatty mood today? British Endless blinks at you. Stop right there. I'm not allowed to let anyone down in meat processing. I'm not allowed to tell anyone it's called meat processing. You're doing a real good job there. He grins shamelessly. Amazing. Chat, I think there's some bad people doing bad things in this castle. Sentiences has more to do with awareness to the environment. Okay. So then how would computers be considered to have an awareness of their environment? Google Sentience versus Sapiens, the top entries from Wikipedia. Probably people endlessly debating whether or not droids have souls. Narc on Lord Ritter and stop him that way. That is a possibility, yeah. Hopefully that is the case. Okay, good. That's lock pickable. Damn, need a 2. I think I can also start trying to disarm these as well, so I don't have to worry about them so much. Yeah. There we go. Well, there's some good shit in there. I think that's the normal way up. They are about processing the shit out of this meat. Damn! Lockpick master. I have more fine ore than I really know what to do with at this point. Yeah, that just goes back up to the main entrance, so. Let's put ourselves in a healthier state here. Make sure we're equipped for the struggles ahead. The only potion I'm not like, I don't have an absolute embarrassment of is stamina. I should probably mix up a bunch more of those for myself. So hang on, regarding the quests in this place. Skip a purple chest? No, I don't believe so. Oh, we need to, okay, we need to go into the upper part of the keep now. We gotta keep going. Ah, the door blocked it. Endless Royalist now kills you. Oh, okay. So we actually have, we have the Endless Royalists. I bet we also have the Cadavers. They'll probably show up when I end up, like, hated with them or something. That's the queen, by the way. You can tell they're not super keen on her. Okay, so that's locked. Is there even a door up there? Interesting stuff around here. These guys don't stand much of a chance considering how powerful I am. Hello. I don't know how that missed, but okay. Yeah, I need to not screw around with this. Shoot these guys. Endless Royalists now consider me friendly. So the Endless really are not fans of the cadavers then. I guess because they're trying to upend their entire society, I suppose. Going back to the Cadaver Crusades. Okay, so I made it out here. I have more fine ore than I know what to do with. I genuinely don't know what to do with all this fine ore. I'm pretty sure my armor is already upgraded past those points. I mean, we'll find out the next time I go back to a crafting shop, but... yeah. Oh, shit. We're going somewhere else. That's probably where her daughter's locked up. Okay. Or maybe this is where her daughter's locked up. Oh, this might be the portal out of here. Funny, this game basically makes me stream, and makes the stream something of a horror since your mouth melts away as you run around. Emberian. Okay. I forget how much Emberian ore I have at this point. Yeah, okay, okay. So yeah, this is this portal. Good. Well, now I know where it is, at least. Okay. This lift needs a key. Okay. Is that statue a lore item? Don't believe so. But just to confirm. Yeah, no. Conspicuous lack of lore items in this place. Okay, so this needs a key that I haven't found yet. This needs something. I don't know how I'm supposed to get across here. There was a locked room down below that we'll check out. I did skip that. And there's and there's this. This goes somewhere. To the castle wall, apparently. Oh, there's an alternate path. Okay. Tavern Tilly, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing tonight? I need a key. What's up, gaming slime boy? Good to see you. Glad you can make it out. Doing good. How it goes? It goes good. It goes good. I have just cleaned out a fortress of rather nasty undead. I mean, please understand, most of the undead that I've encountered up to this point have been perfectly lovely. But these in particular had some rather untoward ideas. There's another path over here. Alright, well, I can get back out that way. Maybe across here. Maybe not. This is quite a tower, isn't it? Somewhere in here should be some kind of key. The question is if I just missed it on the way or what. There could be lore pieces that I did miss. Some alternate passage or hidden chamber or some such. Or I really might have to make a deal with that guy back at the tavern. Which I really hope I don't have to do, because I like having all my fingers. I've become rather attached to them. Cool if I ask the lore on this game? Absolutely. Absolutely. So this is set in a dark, weird fantasy world where hundreds of years ago, the surface of the planet was devastated. We are actually on floating islands right now, like this one. That down there is the surface of the planet. It's completely uninhabitable. People die after just a couple hours of exposure down there. So all of the surviving people live on these sky islands where there are gods walking amongst them. And for several hundred years, the gods had their arrangements with mortals. They would demand service or sacrifices or something, and then eventually the mortals got really sick of that shit and went to war with the gods and killed them. Most of them. Pretty much. So now the world is mostly ruled by the Apostatic Union, an empire, a purely secular empire that was a weird sound. A purely secular empire which bars any kind of god worship. And they're having a problem right now because one of their officers has gone rogue, a woman named Vela Kalos. She has gotten a lead on an ancient artifact that can be used to remix reality. And we, as a prisoner of the Apostatic Union, have been press gang into service to find her and stop her. So we're deep into the quest for that right now. I need help from one of the Endless, named the Duchess, and her daughter was taken by the cadavers that rule this particular keep. And I'm fairly confident that her daughter is being held in there. But to get in there, I need to activate some arcane machinery that I do not have the key for, and I'm not sure where to get. So I think for the time being, I'm gonna have to go back to town. Because I am straight up, honestly, really not sure where a key like that would be hidden. Just fly, stupid! Obviously. Obviously. So yeah, we're gonna hoof it back to town. I feel like there should be another way to handle this, but... Oh, wow. How nice of you to offer me cheap viewers, bot. I love it. Crows and wings, easy peasy. There's actually some other things I can follow up on at the moment. Some other things I can check out stuff. Some other stuff I can check out too. Like I ain't actually been down here. And actually, real quick, I want to check and see my passports. I have an academy recommendation. I have one apostatic union passport. Hello, Mr. Dragon. You buy me with bagels? I would do a lot for a bagel, to be fair. Duchess said her daughter is perpetually 9. Does that mean she remains 9 mentally? Probably not. Oh, there's somebody up there trying to kill me, I think. There is! It's one of these guys. That's rude as hell. Well, we can't be having that. Mr. Skullhead. Not ruling out the possibility that the daughter was the cadaver's by choice. Oh, yeah, definitely. That is also a possibility. Yeah, we need to get up to that island, which isn't that big, so... I do want to see if I can open up this without needing a passport. If I do need a passport, I'm not going to do it. Because it just goes to a place we've already been. Yeah, okay, it's the usual. I guess you can get extra passports and unlock extra paths around the world. I may open this up eventually, but I mean, with the portal network, I don't really need to worry about it. Love these messages. I always say, wow, me, but I can't afford them for... Oh, fuck! Not the best time to have been looking at chat. Not your fault, of course. Can't afford them because I'm poor. Yeah, maybe I should ask him to, like, cut me a deal or something. Oh yeah, we need to get under the Castle of Ribs, too. I haven't done that yet. Maybe we'll do that while we're trying to suss all the rest of this out. So yeah, this is the wider world over here. It's a big game. For an open world RPG, there is a lot going on in this. The Castle of Ribs is exactly what I said. Yeah, if you ever played, well, like the Elder Scrolls games, like this to me has a lot of Morrowind DNA, if you ask me. And I'm a huge fan of Morrowind, so I'm a huge fan of this. Haven't been down there yet. It's like good Morrowind. Jesus Christ, Eva. Jesus Christ. But yeah, that building over there is the Castle of Castle of Ribs on the other side of the Flesh Farms. Their thing. Not that big. You're a normal size fan of Morrowind. So anyway, back in town here. Is this okay? If the shop's not open, I think I'm just gonna rest until it... Oh my god, it is! Holy shit. We must use this opportunity while we can. What the fuck is this? Oh, I can own this property? What the fuck? Welcome to Moldy Cauldron. You're my first living customer in months, or has it been years? Time flies when you're my age. How's business? Mostly just sit here and watch the rodents chew on my feet. A while back, things used to be a bit more exciting. Every now and again, some folk from Hallowshire would come to trade. They always look petrified, would never tarry long, but breather goods fetch a good price down in the mausoleums. Recently, breather business has dried up. I've been told it's because of something called an apostatic... Oh, yeah, the apostatic union. I have no idea what that is. You have to forgive me on a simple lad who enjoys nothing but one-way track shooters like Call of Duty or Apex, any kind of FPS. Want to expand your game horizon? If you're big on FPSs, I would definitely suggest like these different FPS RPGs. Yeah, the Elder Scrolls series, like Skyrim, or going back to Oblivion or Morrowind. The Fallout games, 3, 4, New Vegas. And also, I would really suggest checking out Prey. The more recent Arcane Studios one. That one is one of my all-time favorite games. It's still a first-person shooter, but you have an entire space station to run around on, and a lot of options in terms of skills and equipment and traversal and stuff. It's a really good time to be branching out. What do we got? A thinking cap. Huh, for lore. Sepulchre house deed. Oh, slow summoner's earring. Summon a skeleton in battle. Holy shit. Alright, hang on a sec. More recent, they made 2 games. Well, yes, there's the more recent and the less recent one. More recent than the... Yes, that's what I was saying. Of the 2 games named Prey, it is the more recent of the 2. Let me put on my ring of amazing deals. There we go. This is something about my favorite customer, also my only customer. House for sale in Sepulchre. Looking for to invest in a property market full of undying old timers, eh, breather? Oh wait, you're serious. I think I had an old Sepulchre house deed knocking around in the shop inventory. Next to me is the only property station in Sepulchre you need to use that if you want to upgrade furniture, decorate the house. How to maintain it? Oh yeah, you already talked about that. Thanks. This is giving you hell to make you feel old if that other prey is in the discussion. I didn't have to go to the trouble. Just got back from celebrating a Native American New Year. I do be one year. Oh, nice. I bet that was fun. Alright, I want a thinking cap. Definitely want slow. I'll take the summoner's earring, I guess. I'm gonna buy the house deed, because why the hell not? I would like a house. That little tidbit of info for whatever reason. Yeah, why not? Share and share alike. Here we go. House. Oh, this is why I keep getting materials. Because they're needed for upgrades. That's why. Let's see, how much would all of this cost? About 120? I mean, I've got all those treasures in reserve. It's fine. Build me a damn house. Constructing. Oh, I might need to wait, chat. Hang on. Let me see what happened with my house here. Singing traditional songs for like 3.5 hours. Wrist and throat were shot for a good while afterwards. It's my house, chat. I paid money for this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for that. Fuck. It looks like you're slow. Actually, wait. I think we have the opportunity. I think I can use one of my spells here. Let me just... Where is it? Advanced time. Alright, I guess I actually gotta equip it. Let me see if I can advance time and make my house better. New houses give the MTV Cribs treatment. Give it or sell to the person you just first met in this area. That's a good question, actually. We'll have to find out. Currently nighttime. Let's see what it's like in the morning. We might need a full... Nope, it's constructed. It exists. They do exist. What's this? Oh, these are the books I found, I think. Or I just have like a little library here. Either way, really. Okay. Well, in that case, let's buy some other stuff. Oh, you can upgrade it. And I can build the top floor. A lot you can do with this, chat. Here's a little model of my house. Use a spell to be a landlord. Okay, so it's going to be, they're gonna, oh, I've upgraded the furnishings inside. I can change the furnishings too. Let's do the Skull Inn. Remind me of that place. Holy shit, you can put up trophies of the things you've killed. Jesus. That's pretty neat, actually. Didn't expand that. Alright, let me advance time again. Well, now it's 2 stories. Looking good. I have a bed. It's all I really wanted. All I really wanted was a bed. In terms of stuff, how are we doing on stuff? Tons of stuff. Ores. I have tons of fine ore, like just an absolutely silly amount of fine ore. I do not seem to have any more regular ore. So there's that. So I could build an annex for this place if I had more regular ore. And now the place is closed. Okay, great. Well, you know what? I actually want to get back in there, so let's just sleep until nighttime. I don't need to advance time anymore. Let's see. We'll equip slow. Maybe I can get some use out of that. Located more on the westward side of the U.S., Pima and Maricopa tribes are both kind of mixed because of our history. New Year's called Autumn New Year? Interesting. That's very interesting. Alright, sleep until nighttime, and then... Okay, my earbuds just died. I gotta switch out. This happens every time I try to go more than 3 hours. But fortunately, this game switches over correctly. Okay. So the house is built and furnished. Okay, I can upgrade the top floor. I can't build the annex. I need 2 regular ores for that. But we can do the top floor and we can do the garden. And then, you're my favorite customer. You're also my only customer. Debtors can't be choosers. Welcome back to the Moldy Cauldron. I can get endless furnishings, but they're a bit pricey. We'll hold off on that for now. And then, I don't need to worry about you. You're a nice guard. And then, sorry, I can't help myself. I want to know what this... Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, these are awesome! Damn, I love it. I like that guy. These are so cool. Little models of the place. Dude, this is awesome. Little models of the places I've been. Oh, no, I'm keeping my sword. Thank you. So apparently if I make another weapon, I can display it up there. Damn, this is awesome. This is really, really cool. Okay, well, we'll just be out for a bit while they work on the garden, which, I mean, honestly, where are they going to put the garden? Over here? I assume... Oh, over here? Oh, yeah, just, you know, floating here in space. Perfect place for a garden. Okay, in terms of quests. Okay, we've got that. Mines in the southwest. Oh yeah, I haven't been to the southwest yet. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do right now, actually. I know what I'm gonna do. There's a section of this area we haven't really explored yet. These lowlands. I haven't explored the southern reaches of these lowlands. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave out of here and I'm gonna head south around this way. And we're gonna explore this lower tip and then go over here. And I believe this is the mine that he wants us to check out. So I don't think I'm gonna finish with the Eternal Lands tonight. I forgot, what was this? Oh yeah, just somebody's tomb. I'm not gonna finish with the Endless Lands tonight, but certainly accomplished plenty. Take my leave, gonna do my own little dude. Take care, stay safe, stay awesome. My pleasure, Gaming Slime Boy. Thanks for coming by. It was a pleasure to meet you. You and everybody else who came in with the raid. So have a good one. Hopefully we'll see you around sometime. Are y'all cool or are y'all not cool? I think they're cool. Could also do the Castle of Ribs. You know what? Fuck it. I am fully loaded right now. I am in good shape. Let's do the castle. I don't actually need to go in through that door. I can go in through the front. We'll do the Rib Witch before we move on. So that's the plot. There's something fucked up back there. Well, shit, let's do it. Alright, that's that. By laying here in the sky, good for them. Happy for them. What the fuck is this? Door smiles and extends its fangs. Only those loyal to the king may pass. I gotta let it drink. Ugh, gross. Door sinks its fangs in your wrist. It drinks and drinks and drinks until your legs feel weak and your arm is numb. Finally, it releases you. Your blood is tainted by treachery. You may not pass. Yeah, fuck you. How am I supposed to get in there then? Alright, I need to go back up and talk to the Seneschal about this. That is a living door, yes. I let it drink my blood and it was like, yuck patooey, I don't like it. Shit, I forgot to trigger... Okay. I could have handled this real quick if I had remembered to trip the checkpoint up here, but I forgot. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about that door. My floating garden goods there. Never gonna get over that. Yeah, what I forgot to do was go in here and hit this thing. Because that'll checkpoint me here, and then if I use my return home spell, it'll take me back there. I love their emblem. I love the emblem of the Endless. The skull with an Ouroboros through it. That's so badass. There's a fang door in the crypts that won't let me pass. Oh dear, that sounds like one of the Hooded King's little tests. I thought we found and dispelled them all. Need to find someone who's still loyal to the old king, convince them to give you their blood. Not an easy task, I appreciate. Can I use your blood? No, I'm afraid I definitely could be considered a traitor by the spell. You're better off looking elsewhere. I can't imagine you... You're the queen, after all. Yeah, I don't think she's the one. Alright, it's been a while since I talked to everybody in Sepulchre, so I don't remember who might be a loyalist. This guy fought in the Cadaver Crusades. Oh, wait. This is where the upgrade shop is. Yeah, I need more thread and I don't have it. Can't narc on Lord Jerkster? No, unfortunately. I was hoping that would be an option too, but apparently not. That's nothing. You can't give me blood. I don't know if I actually need that guy or not. It's annoying. Can I ask you some questions? Not seeing any real options here for loyalists to the king, and that seems to be all the residents at least. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the folks down below? The people standing around that signpost? Maybe the person in that little house over there? Forgot to ask people if they're loyal to the king or not. Nope, I can't actually talk to them. I think that I think is an encounter that I just didn't trigger right or something. It's an odd one. I could have sworn somebody lived here. Apparently not. Oh well, I guess we'll just do some exploring. Some much more general exploring. Yeah, this way. There are definitely other things need doing. I still can't believe that just one-shots enemies. I guess putting all those points into mine stuff really did pay off. Made my mind the strongest muscle in my body. General exploration, private exploration, the same military branch have very different vibes. Actually, I'm also going to check and see if there's anything behind this waterfall, because there should be things behind the waterfalls. And there's money. 3 coins, not much, but it's something. I'll take it, chat. It counts. Yeah, I would honestly really like to take care of whatever it is causing those earthquakes. Does concern me. An interesting way down here. Shielding potion. I have so many potions that I have never used, and I'm honestly probably never going to use. Just a ridiculous number of potions. Maybe not to hide my belongings behind a waterfalls when you come nearby. It's definitely the first thing I'm going to check. Every time you walk, you slosh. Well, I am made of meat. I am full of blood. I can't help who I am. That's just how I be. Apparently found a rather extensive graveyard. Okay, this is the area I wanted to come to. This is what I wanted to find. More and more fine ore. Be it better. Okay, we've already been all up over there. I want to head up this way. So many coins out here. And you get some amazing views of this place. You know, if everything wasn't sucky and awful and falling apart, this would be a pretty neat place to live. I didn't have to contend with horse shit like that. Found a goose. So on this hill the last defenders fell. Oh, how the endless swarmed upon them, how they feasted upon flesh and blood. I still see it, mortal. I can smell the sickly sweet stench of death. Feel the cold chill of death upon my phantom skin. This is a place of remembrance. Do not come here out of respect. I must ask you to leave. What happened here? When the endless were first created, they were consumed by insatiable hunger. They fell upon their mortal brethren and committed unspeakable acts, a time known as the years of devouring. Spirits like myself are vestiges of trauma. I do not simply remember those unspeakable years, I live them still. But I hold on to enough of my wits that I can tell past from present, for the most part. I watch over this place to ensure that folk remember. I need charm of 60 for that. Sweet Jesus. To get in there. Buried guilt. How long is this? Pretty long. As late as it is tonight, I'm afraid I'm not going to run through that, but 60 charm to get into that tomb. Have to wonder if there's another way in. Oh no, it's upstairs. I guess there wouldn't be like a cave or something. Ah! There's a circle of rocks here. Curious. Silk thread. Oh my god, I can upgrade one of my hats. I can upgrade a hat, chat. I'm definitely gonna upgrade the charm hat. That is my main priority. There's another ghost over there. Maybe eventually I can actually start passing some of these charm checks. Jaws, nail teeth, tearing, bursting, clawing at your flesh. Can you feel it? Oh, the agony. It's okay, you're safe. Nothing is attacking you. You're mistaken. 6 endless feast on my flesh. They have done so for hundreds of years. And where they exist only in my mind. But does anything exist outside of a mind? For me, they are real. Say, mortal, do you want to know a secret? Yes. See those cliffs over there? They hide a graveyard buried deep underground. One of many. A spell of illusion covers the entrance. During the great devouring, the endless gave in to their hunger, but they held on to their remorse, their shame. They buried their victims far out of sight. My body lies behind those cliffs somewhere. It must mean here, right? It must mean here. If I have any of those truth potions, I'd be able to see the secret wall. Do I have any of those, I wonder? I have one. This might be it. This is barred from the other side. Shit. Well. Hello? What's up with this guy? He's a really weird looking dude. I'll have to brew some more truth potions and see if I can figure it out. I wish I could stop shooting these bolts into the ground. It's kinda bad. It's probably down that way. Before I go down there, I'm gonna go check out this tomb over here, because I think this is probably a dead end. Gain enmity with the weird little fucked up guys. Ah, yes, the faction of weird little fucked up guys. Some of the illusion effect may have lingered. Well, fuck. Well, it took some hits, but I did survive, ultimately. That's what really counts. Oh, those are spears! Those guys are throwing skeletons. That's crazy. That's crazy and fairly ridiculous. Alright, we got 2 treasure chests. A great sword. Oh. There's that urn of anguish. Do I have all of them now? I do. I have all 3 urns of anguish. Okay, so there are more weapons. Wow, I am genuinely shocked at how far they space out the weapons in this game. Like, not even one weapon per area. That's crazy. Such an odd island. Was there to explore? I don't believe there was more in there, no. I didn't notice anything that could be lore triggered, so I think we're done there. I mean, there doesn't really need to be anything else, like a whole new weapon, a greatsword. I'm gonna need to find the iron ore to get that upgraded. There must be somebody that you can just buy iron ore from. There's clearly not enough to upgrade all the things in the game. Keep forgetting to type some important words. It's late. We're all tired. You're good for it. I should have stopped already. I need to go into the office tomorrow and I'm gonna be dead tired. But I don't care because I really love this game. I really, really, really love playing this game. And I want to do as much as I can for as long as I can. There, a little tomb down there. Weird disparities in availability of different upgrade material tiers. It's a Souls-like. It's so funny. I've never thought I'd need more iron ore, and now I need more iron ore than I've seen for the entire length of the game. I knew that guy went somewhere. You probably should have attacked instead of posing, buddy. Okay, so we're going down. We're going down to Unlucky Town. Okay, so this is leading us down to the mines that one guy, that rich guy, wanted us to check out for him. Maybe he's the loyalist. I don't know. Oh, there's a person. And checkpoint, thank God. This describes a painful crystalline growth which protrudes from his left eye. I just want this nightmare to end. What happened? Feeling my face, she's inside me, crawling out. There's a woman inside you? Pieces of many people together. She's filling my face up with sharp corners. Stay out of the mind. She wants to grow. I just want this nightmare to end. Who are you? Question distresses him greatly and he begins to whimper. Who was I? Perhaps, oh, it can't be right. I think I was a foreman or a miner or a soldier. Being a young boy when the Crusaders came, and must have been his mother. Can't have been me either. These memories aren't mine. Oh, so that's not a graphical glitch. The enemies around here have pink crystals growing on them. Oh, well, that's, ungood. That didn't sound right. Also path. Where does this path go? Ooh, interesting. These things, man, I really wish... Maybe I'm not going to find out because I'm not buddies with the Wiccans, but I really want to know what those shrines are. It's bad, wrong, badong. We're gonna put our whole badong into it, I think. Okay, I don't want to do this, but I have to do this just to activate this lift. We gotta go up and then back down. I wish there was a button on the outsides of these places you could just push to activate them, but no dice. All right. So something fucked up in the mines. Something is not right here. And we are gonna find out what. Alright, so there's a portal. Presumably a portal will get back out, but we did find that other door. That other alternate exit out of here. What a guy... There's a guy just sitting in a chair over there. This is a sacred place. You shouldn't be here. My siblings will kill you. You better leave. She knows what you are and what you intend to do here. What do you suspect I'll do? We do not suspect. We simply know. Our mistress reveals the truth with absolute perfection. You better leave. She knows what you are and what you intend to do. What's happening to these mines? You've been blinded by dark curse. These are not mines. They're more akin to the inside of a fertile egg. Who's your mistress? The one who will save this accursed region. She will heal us of the weight we've carried for so long. Who are you? I don't understand your line of reasoning. So these people are completely losing their sense of self. Okay, this is an obvious door, but can I even open this? No, it's sealed by an unseen device, so we gotta go this way. It'll still be unactivated because you didn't let the door open. Alright, well, I'm gonna get horribly, stupidly lost in this place. I can already see that happening. I almost died there. I'm getting sloppy, chat. Almost doesn't cut it. Try harder next time. There we go. That probably opened the door back in the main room. Some of these golden idols, I wish I could do something with them. Glorious silk, glorious silk, chat. What was down here? Let me in. Really sure I've seen the upgrade items for sale at the shop. You have, yes, you have. The ores and the silks can be bought. But I think there's a limited amount at the shops. Like I think I bought back at Hallow Place. I think I bought out all of the thread that they had. Let's use your lockpick bug. No, I'm gonna save that lockpick bug in case I ever see another 6. Because at this point, I'm skilled enough that most locks shouldn't be more than like 4 or 5. But if I see a 6, that'll be the perfect time to use it. Stocks replenished at any point? I'm not sure. I haven't bought stuff frequently enough to know. God, this is cool. scope of this place is remarkable. Oh my god, that's a fuck, that's a crystalline skeleton. Dude, that guy looks so cool. Shame to kill him. I'm definitely getting more ores from being down here. That's helpful. This is a big area. Arrows would have hit that skeleton. Yeah, this place is enormous. Like, I feel like I should go back to that main room. I'm like going down some side path or something, but I don't know. Once you get going in this game, once you start exploring an area, it's really hard to stop. Like, it gets really compelling. Like, you really, really, really want to know what's down the next hallway, what's around the next bend. It is a very good game in that respect. Like, this might actually twist back up on places we've been to. Guess can't sleep here. Alright, I'm gonna go deeper first. Because I think I may need to get back up to that main room eventually. Beds are too grody for you? Yeah. Even we have standards, apparently. Alright, more fine ore. I realize now I do need all of this fine ore, so I'm not going to complain about getting it. Hopefully, I can find one more piece of Emberian ore. And then once I get my... Ah, yes. Okay, I know where we are. Once I get this greatsword upgraded, then I can decide which of my weapons I want to get fully upgraded. Are you not nice? Astounding. Everything is being made clear now. How marvelous. I can see it. She sends all the visions before. What do you see? Body amalgam, a body amalgamate, abstract geometry and structure, perfect in its form, steeped in a sorrow beyond compare. The true form of the divine, the great continuum of all that is. Who are you? As once a child, many children, we commit evils beyond redemption, but these are all our memories now. 1,000 perspectives refracted through her. We remember being devoured, remember dying, but we also remember devouring. It's really inside these crystals, old wounds. But she is merciful, showing the truth even to a wretch like me. Is she a god? One day she will be, soon perhaps, but she is merciful, showing the truth even to a wretch like me. What does she want? It isn't so simple. There's many of her. She wants to save us from our cruel fate. We endless are all caught in this great misery, toiling away in a place without gods. Eternal mourning on an island of graves. The tragedy of the Crusades hangs over this island like a grand condemnation. There's something else, difficult to explain. She wants to heal too. More than that, she wants to escape. There's rage there, almost like a cornered animal or man in a cage. But she is merciful, showing the truth even to a wretch like me. They invest in everything but strength. Also, I'm going to wield this greatsword. It does seem like weapons don't have stat requirements in this. I mean, I could be wrong, but... I mean, it doesn't seem to be a problem. Okay, I'm on the upper path from here now. Okay, and I'm in the upper reaches of this area, which is, I think, where I wanted to be. I can see there's a switch over there. And I'm sure that switch activates something. Yes, more iron ore. Give me all the ores. need endless amounts of aura. Fear the mismatch with the class fantasy, such as in a classless game. I mean, I think it's kind of nice that they'll let you use any weapon you want, regardless of your stat build. It just, you know, it just won't be as good as it could be. These were, Inquisition agents. They made it in, but they never left. I think that's a good way to do it. Let people use whatever equipment they want, but just don't let it, you know, don't let it reach its full potential unless you invest in it. Like, obviously, none of my melee weapons are going to be as good as they could be if I had invested in might. And, I mean, who knows? Yeah, that was an unlockable door that I'm 99% sure goes back down into the main area. Oh, fuck. Oh, this might be bad. Dude, the fast casting on this spell saved my ass. Oh, Emberian. I can fully upgrade something now. Yeah, maybe if instead of wisdom, if I had pumped all of my points into might, maybe my melee attacks would be one-shotting stuff. But honestly, I really like the magic. I really like how the magic's going. Oh, I think I need to go this way, actually. There we go. That worked out incredibly well. Yeah, I did need to come this way. Okay, cool. And I have another delusion. Good for me. Oh, the undead don't like me. The endless royalists do. Oh. More guile. Always more guile. So that opened that doorway down there. Got it. Says somebody who's playing Wizard-ass Wizard in Elden Ring whose main weapon is a greatsword. Magic greatsword. This door is shut tight. Maybe... Maybe we come back up this way? It's odd. I bet there was an alternate path. Oh, shit. I bet there was another way, like... Because this can't just be for people who lockpick. I guess if I had gone the normal way, I would have gone through there. This is so pretty, though. This is really, really pretty. Really like that I would die if I came across pretty crystals that could kill me? Yeah. Reminds me of one of my favorite tweets I ever saw. Somebody who was like, I guess commenting on like Lord of the Rings and that sort of fantasy is like me reading about an artifact of corrupting power. Well, I simply wouldn't choose to use the artifact. I would get rid of it. And then me with my handheld device that does psychic damage to me 23 hours out of the day, like, ugh. I'm gonna try resting here. This might be really dumb, but... No, it wasn't, as it turns out. Shocking. I love the way they rendered these crystals. They're so pretty. a little bit nuts how deep this place goes. Well, we've arrived at a vast pit that we're gonna have to get to the bottom of. So progress is being made. It was really, really nice of them to put that bed down there. Saved me from having to use some of my hundreds of potions. And here's the portal back up, right? Yep, there it is. Cool. Also very nice of the developer to put those portals in. Even if they do sometimes seem kind of out of place, they're extremely welcome. God, I love places like this. Where you go down and down and down, and then when you finally feel like you must have reached the bottom, it goes down even further. I can't wait to see what's down here. The sound's getting really weird. Side path. Oh, this one's lore. Oh, there's one hidden back up here. Are we there yet? Hold up, I have to explore this side room first. Get even more fine ore. No end to the fine ore. Yeah, I'd say we're there. I'd say we've arrived. May I say this seems like a bad idea? What have we done in this game that wasn't a bad idea, really? I mean, let's be real. Self-preservation has not been our chief instinct with any of the decisions we made, really. Hello there. I'm the sculptor, Lucia. The crystal goddess told me you'd come. You sculpted this? I was the first to hear it through the rock walls, biggest pocket of pure crystal any of us had ever seen. I knew the shape she needed to take. It felt like I was born with it in me. So I started carving in secret. You gotta end this madness. Hell are you talking about? Madness? You must be joking. Centuries in this godless land, toiling in the mines with no way out, eating fake flesh like some kind of livestock? That's madness. The bloody crusades, that was madness. As a young girl, I was trained to be a sculptor. Before the Crusades, I became a miner to survive. The dreams that died back then never disappeared. I've carried that rotten weight. Every endless knows the experience. That's why she came to us. You'd wither to call it madness if you knew. I mean, this is not okay. Oh god, we can talk to it. Okay. Well, we found treasure for our trouble. Alright, crystalline entity, talk to me. You stand beneath an intricate crystal statue, exudes an unmistakable psychic weight. I mean, we gotta destroy this thing. Talking about nascent gods, here you go. Found the statue of the crystal gods deep in endless mines. Will you pledge your faith? Will you find a way to destroy it? We gotta destroy it. Talking right at her taint. Smash it. Your weapons of magic would hardly scratch the statue's solid crystal. You wonder if there may be a way besides brute force and if you should explore the mines more. That's an excellent idea, video game. What did you have in mind exactly? What did you have in mind? So does that mean there's something in the mines that can help me destroy her? Any one of these pickaxes? No. That was just this little chamber. Any lines from the sculptor? We'll go back and see. Okay, I made that. I don't want to end up accidentally worshiping the thing. That would be bad. That'll take me back out. I feel like if there's something that'll help me destroy it, it shouldn't be too much further back. God, I hope it's not up in the top area and I just missed it. Man, it might be. By the way, if y'all are wondering why I don't save in this, it's constantly auto-saving. I don't think you're allowed to save scum this game. There's the bed I used. Okay, this is back to the main chamber. Let's see if I can figure out, find something here. There's a couple passages off of here. Problem is, I don't remember which one I went into. Well, I obviously didn't go this way. There's a forge down there. And also a passage that way. Okay, good. And a passage. God, this place is confusing. What are you here for? All right, well, anyway, okay, I can make Emberian weapons now. But I want to upgrade this greatsword. Greatswords are slow, brutal weapons that can cleave and smash through anything they connect with. This one exhibits a flat tip, characteristic of executioner's blades. Pressure plate near the forge? No, that's the bellows, yeah. We can make a fine greatsword. One is finely balanced, the ornate handle providing a counterweight to the blade that makes it easy to swing in wide, lethal arcs. All right, I'm gonna experiment. It does a little more damage, but it's not as fast. I'm gonna experiment with it and see how it goes. All right, and then I'm gonna upgrade. Are you fucking for real here? that I do not have. I could have sworn to God I grabbed that kind. I've got plenty of glorious silk. I have 1 silk thread. I must have grabbed a lot more glorious than other stuff. Alright, well anyway. Let me swap this sword out for the fine great sword, and we'll see how this treats us. Alright, we'll go down further in a minute. I'm gonna see what's this way. Yeah, okay. Now what is this? There are sections of these mines that are sealed. Oh, that's... okay. Ah, ha 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 ha. I see it, I see it, I see it. It is hanging out right up here. There's probably a third one at the bottom of this place. Or just hanging out right here. There we go, got it. Alright, let me just... Ow! Magic's my trick. Jerk ass! Okay, so I did open that passage up there. Okay, that goes somewhere. Greatsword doesn't seem that great. It's a little bit stronger and a little bit slower. I'm gonna give it some time, but we'll see. Going much longer? A little bit longer. Yeah, Blue Zest. I can't help it. This game is so much fun, I can't stop. I found a new god. I found a new sword. This room is full of lanterns and very pretty. Ring of Mana. Oh, wow. Okay. Says rings of vitality are widely used in the apostatic union. Trapped within the gem is an endless spell which bonds with the wearer's neural system. Cool. I don't even remember. I have my shop ring equipped. Ridiculous. I should be wearing the ring of spellcraft. Oh my god, I thought the lockbug was a consumable. It's an equipable. I can just keep the lockbug equipped. Can I actually... does that actually do anything? Man, that's actually crazy. Alright, I still need something to smash that god with. Oh, hi. Thank you for freeing me. I thought I was done for. Who are you? I'm Inquisitor... I can't read that. Bluzes, thank you so much. Jesus Christ, thank you for the raid. Gold-plated raids. What's up, everybody? What's up, Yonkage? Koyolio, Chevrotane in Spirit, Ultima Hero, a broken demo disc. Oh, that's sad. Renamon, welcome in. Hi, everybody. I am deep into Dread Delusion. I absolutely love this game. I'm having a fantastic time with it. What's up, Lombax Guy? Reen Draka. Good to see all of you. Glad you're all out tonight. Glad you're all staying up way later than I think any of us really should. What's up, Lazars? I am... okay. To give you as little context as possible, I am deep in the tunnels of a sky island trying to find a way to shatter a crystal god. I can't promise this will make any more sense as I achieve that, but now you're up to the minute. As you do. Like you do. Inquisitor somebody of the Apostatic Union. What are you doing here? There are 4 of us sent to investigate a possible Class C god entity, which we found. Separated from the rest of the tribunal and taken prisoner. Oh, we found the bodies of the other 3, I think, in the upper chambers. There was a pile of Inquisitors up there. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Inquisitor 1217. Okay. Looked interesting to me. I was worried the colors might be too much in excess. They were fine for a longer play session. Yes, I play this for 4+ hours at a time. It doesn't bother me. One thing that helps, the sky is magenta. Like, if and when we manage to get out of these mines, you'll see. The sky is a very garish magenta, but for one thing, there's a day-night cycle, and it's not always so bright. And for another thing, you're going into a lot of different places. You're going into ruins, you're going into jungles, you're going into castles. I've spent the last 20, 30 minutes in this mine. So there's enough, you're doing enough things in this game to kind of break it up, so none of the garish colors really get to you too much. At least that's been my experience. Oh wow, cheap viewers. Yeah, I could definitely use more viewers right now. There's one thing I'm missing out on right now, buddy. It's viewers. Silly Oddish, Magenta's evil supervillain by Sexnet. I'm not sure what became of my comrades. We weren't able to nullify the god entity. Our quest was a resounding failure. I can help. Perfect, take this. It's a terminus prism. It can kill a god entity like this one. Set the whole mess right. It can kill a god? Only fledgling god entities like this one, which are undergoing apotheosis. The prism has no effect on older god entities. Before we were separated, my tribunal determined that this crystal entity is currently in an advanced stage of apotheosis. This stage of god entity is still malleable to the imaginations of its followers. That's how the prism kills the entity. Yeah, just produce this from my pocket. Oh yeah, it kills Class C and lower gods. What will you do now? Make for the surface once I have a good opportunity. I'm in no shape to fight. I've slipped through somehow. I'm not, oh yeah, you need charm of 50. My build is not charm. I am not a charming character. All right, we got the thing we need. I got it. We got it. It's good. Oh, no problem. Hear you. One of the main reasons I stream is so that I can talk to people. So I can hang out and chat. So it's always a pleasure to chat with folks. And I am happy to answer questions. I've been this is what, night 7 of this game? This is a big game. We have been at this for, I guess, coming up on like 18, 20 hours at this point. And there's still an entire region of the world I haven't explored at all. Oh, I can go further here. You refuse to brush his in-game teeth? I mean, we talked to that one dude who had the removable teeth. Maybe I just need to take a page out of his book. Okay. I'm back up at the main chamber. I need to get... Where was... I think it was this door over here. Hates his chat, never talks to us, only spoke to you because you don't follow. That's the thing. I know the chat regulars around here too well. But y'all new folk, you're good for it. But yeah, I was sent by a rich mine owner whom I have no particular love for. But he wanted to know what was wrong with his mine, and at the very least, I could have at least seen what was going on with his workers. Turns out, there's all this crystal down here, and it started speaking to one of the miners, who ended up carving an entire god out of it. And the god started speaking to the other miners, and... it's more than just whispering sweet nothings to them. It's actually making crystals grow from inside their bodies And it's forming like a hive mind between all of them. So, as pretty as it might be, we gotta do something about it. So, enjoy this while it lasts. I just realized, so this god is like, the statue is like a merging of 3 beings, right? You can see 3 sets of legs, you can see 3 sets of arms. But there's 1 head at the top, and then 1 head at their crotch. So... I mean, in the end, we might be doing this thing a favor. I mean, at least the 3rd head isn't attached to its ass or anything. No, 2 hit. I was thinking the exact same thing. Thinking that was the abs. No, I thought it was some kind of... Yeah. I thought it was something, but it's clearly an upside-down head, so... And then this is the fine lady who carved this. I hope they're not going to be too upset with me when it explodes. Let's use the Terminus Prism. Hold the Terminus Prism in your hand before raising it. You wonder, are you sure this is the choice you want to make? The goddess cannot be rebuilt. Yeah, no, I'm sure. The room seems to go totally silent, then a piercing noise resonates through the crystals. The statue begins to crumble. Oh, Christ, fuck. Okay, yeah, they were pretty pissed about that. And they have a lot of hit points, as it turns out. Like, this is probably the toughest enemy I've seen in this entire game at this point. Oof. That was a fight. Leave it alone, crystal gems are split off and form human bodies. And that's how you get Steven Universe. Well, we did it. And if anybody is wondering why we do these things, if anybody's wondering why we elected to kill a god, gods haven't been doing a whole lot of nice stuff for the people of this world. It's come out around Morrowind time, so why didn't Bethesda take note? Yeah, this is recent. This came out in May, and I'm pretty sure it was rather heavily inspired by the likes of Morrowind and other Bethesda open world games. So, but it is a very purposeful retro aesthetic. Want a Morrowind with this combat system? Wouldn't that be nice? Get away from all the stat-based bashing. Alright, at last we emerge from the mines. Back out into the endless lands. I feel like that might have also been the graveyard that the other person was talking about. But anyway, I think we need to head back to town. Manic. Oh, we're heading back to town, don't worry. Don't you worry none about that. I should use my, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Not that. Oh, I needed... No! Fuck! I'm confusing all my buttons. There it is. I don't want to see your flesh beast. Whee! Oh god, I almost ran right off of this place. The mine... where the hell was the mine? He was up here, wasn't he? I think the mine owner was like right when we got here. She's from earlier. She just kind of forgot to despawn, I think. Is it you? Oh no, this is Chasma. Where the hell was the mine owner? What's up, Helvy? Yeah, dude, this game is very special to me. I have a hard time stopping when I play this. I absolutely love this game. Jasmine is the first person you can buy a house for. I don't think you can buy her a house. I think somebody was asking if we could do that. I don't think you can. I mean, her whole thing, she has a house. She's not looking for a house. She wants to get into one of the big mausoleums, so she's not living alone anymore. God, where the hell was that guy? The mine's original owner. He must be up in the city. And I think I was gone long enough that my my gardens should be done. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I can also turn in the Dragon Quest. Side note, they banned flying in this world. I've had that was the thing in Oblivion because we kept cheesing everywhere in Morrowind. So there's no spell, as far as I know, there's no spell that allows you to fly, but you can buy an airship. That up there is actually an airship dock. I haven't figured out how you get an airship yet, though. You better believe once I do get one, we're gonna be flying around in it. You know, since we're over here, folks, I'll show you one of the famed sites of the Endless Lands. So the Endless Lands are a bunch of zombies have been living here for hundreds of years. And originally they would go to war with mortals so that they could eat them. To bring about an era of peace, they built the flesh farms. So now instead of going around and killing and eating people, they just have a big farm of meat that they pull apart and subsist off of. And there is a whole quest that goes along with the flesh farms that I am not about to get into at the moment. Get in there, have a talk with the captain. I've talked with the people who run the docks, and apparently I need to have an airship constructed. And I'm pretty sure the only place I can do that is in the Clockwork Kingdom, and I haven't gotten to the Clockwork Kingdom yet. It's like the last great place I need to explore. Oh my god, mine owner. I'm trying to remember. Maybe in this house? I think it was this is a pretty fancy house. Maybe this person? Yes, my friend, I've been waiting for your return. I've been informed of your success already. Promise to promise, here is your reward. I got a mask and a delusion. Thank you. Or is fetching an exorbitant rate in the Clockwork Kingdom. I'll make my fortune back in no time. What will become the Crystal Cultists? The mutineers, you mean? Any stragglers will be quartered. I'm preparing a troop of mercenaries to that very end. They should be ready within the week. Oof. So I just got something. A mask. This. Sleeper mask. A crude wooden mask of the kind the Endless wear to hide their faces. This one is worn when sleeping and eliminates the possibility of being attacked in an unsafe bed. Oh, that's actually really cool. I can't be attacked in unsafe beds anymore, which means I can sleep anywhere. Because people will think I'm a zombie and they won't fuck with me. I like that. I like that. All right, I know I should stop. I know I should stop, but I'm gonna run over and turn in the dragon thing. It's down bed right next to a zombie wolf. It'll work. It will work. So we need to go up to this tower. The crypt worm that y'all have seen flying around is honestly one of the coolest dragon concepts I've ever seen in a game. This guy. This guy is really neat. They finished turning in quests. I think this is the only other one I could turn in at the moment. We gotta decide what to do about the flesh farm. This is the one we're gonna turn in. This one I need to find a royal loyalist, a royalist. And I feel like I gotta give that guy my finger, and I really don't want to. 'Cause I'm kind of running out of other things to do here. Those I'll probably sleep on. Gotta what? I am trying to get into this castle, and they don't like visitors. Okay, this thing is actually really strong. There's a guy who can get me in, but he requires my flesh. And he wants one of my fingers. So the thing is, I've been able to sneak into the castle, but there's a door, or rather an elevator that I can't use, and I'm thinking that guy may have the key. And I may just need to agree to it. But like I said, I think I'm gonna sleep on that particular decision. We have this guy to talk to. So, we can talk to this guy, the crypt worm, but we're not actually talking to the crypt worm. The crypt worm feeds on the undead. What we are talking to is a kind of amalgamated consciousness of all the undead that this dragon has eaten. The dragon itself is not sapient, as far as I know. But the souls trapped inside, yeah, Legion, is that you? Exactly. The souls inside have some degree of influence on it, which I assume is why it perches here and bothers to talk to us. Greetings, O tasteless morsel. We are pleased to find that you still smell disgusting. I have the urns you wanted. Yes, yes, the beast can smell them. Its hunger grows. For your own sake, morsel, drop them where you stand, lest you be devoured. You drop the urns just before the worm's massive jaws and close them in a single terrible motion. For a moment, the creature is deadly still, then a great spasm moved through its body. Such potency, such dreadful flavor. The worm is overwhelmed, morsel, and we can already feel our ancient allies joining us. Please take this. The worm convulses, and with a horrible sound, it coughs up a treasure chest encased in a huge mound of phlegm. Gross. We bid you farewell, morsel. The worm is overcome with a great energy. It will fly, and then it will sleep. So I did a good thing. I overfed this dragon, and now it's gonna fly off and slumber for a while. So the people of this land will have at least some respite. Delicious descriptions. This game has really good writing. Early in the evening, we met another undead that we were looking for, and the writing for her is absolutely fantastic. Like, she is really funny and really clever. What was in the treasure chest? So you actually get these generic treasure items. This is a glorious treasure. If I have need of a large amount of money, I can sell this. I've actually been hoarding tons of treasure for this entire game, so I have pretty much all the money I need, I think. Oh, and you know what? I think I've marked, other than whatever's on this aisle, I think I've marked all of the major landmarks. I'm gonna go ahead and turn those in too. Hope this would be like something that was keeping secret. Honestly, I was hoping for a more unique reward as well. But I'll take some treasure. Also, I got what passes for experience in this game, which I'll show you in a second. After I murk all these skellies. I have a very magic focused build, which is why I can cast the spell so fast and why it does so much damage. The dragon's going to sleep. Maybe that's kind of world state change. Hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, it's still hanging around for now, but I don't know if it will when we save and quit. So this is the cartographer for the area, selling cipher charts to them. All right, let's get back to town. And then I think my character's gonna go to sleep, and then so am I. All right, home again, home again. Oh, I have a back door now. That's nice. So welcome to my place. I've got all kinds of pictures and trophies and such on the walls. It's not much, but I like to call it home. Let's see, what time is it? I think I'm gonna rest until dark so I can hit up the store when I leave here. All right, and with that, chat, I think we're gonna call it a night. We have certainly accomplished a lot. And I think tomorrow evening, we shouldn't have too much trouble finishing this place up. I need to finish Cadaver Keep, which may involve selling my finger to a guy in the tavern. I'm gonna sleep on that one. We have to settle up affairs at the flesh farm. I know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna save that for absolute last, just in case there's a third option there. And I need to get into the bottom of the Castle of Ribs and see what's going on with the Eternal one down there. Could chill in this place for sure. It does have a cozy quality to it, to be certain. So yeah, tomorrow night we'll finish up the Endless Lands, and I guess that means we'll be able to move on to the Clockwork Kingdom. But we'll see how that goes once we are there. So, but yeah, just remind everybody of the schedule. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays, I do full playthroughs. And right now that's Dread Delusion. On Thursdays and Saturdays, we do something called the Power Hours. I have a vast collection of old Nintendo Power magazines. I was a Nintendo kid growing up. And we've been going through those sequentially over the last couple of years. We do that on Tuesdays and Saturdays. I'm currently on January of 1994, and it's a big bonus issue. And we've been going through a massive index of Super Nintendo games. So if you're big on Super NES games, those will be the nights for you. And then community night will be Friday night. We're doing what is it? Super Lesbian Animal RPG for our Pride Month community night. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that plays out. We're done with the vote. I'm free. You did your job, Satellite. You stewarded community night for June. Now all that's left to do is get up with those lesbian animals, I guess. And boy, howdy, am I excited. Empires, what's up? We're just wrapping up, buddy. I'm gonna send you along to greet and comfort someone else. But it's good to see you tonight. Let's see who's up and doing things. What's going on? Well, let's see. It's been a minute or two since we raided our friend Dama, and they're playing Animal Well, which I think is a really, really, really cool game. So let's go. Oh, wait. I think they're done, actually. Never mind that. I will send you over to... I'll send you over the last bosses. They're playing Elden Ring. Looks like they're trying to get ready for the DLC. So let's see what they're up to tonight. So anyway, gang, thank you so much for coming out tonight. Big thanks to all the raiders who came in. Hope you liked what you saw. Hope you enjoyed some Dread Delusion. I am absolutely in love with this game. I love me some good open world RPGs and weird eldritch stuff going on. So it's been big for me, and we'll keep up with it tomorrow night. So hopefully I will see you all then. But until then, as always, y'all take care. Bye, everybody.